Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping up the bay. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping up the bay. Vibe blowing up my J, got the loud jumping up the bay. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. New World Order. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator Coach Jadamas. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. The CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg
Your
Greg.
third leg was just phenomenal.
Also the man with no trabajo, Senor No Trabajo. I am the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
I am the founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Mitch Slapper, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the Chocolate of Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, C God Allah, and I be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. All right. Anyway, we got a great show for you lined up today. And guess what? We got all of the ladies that are our special friends. Shout out to all of our special friends. All right. Shout out to all our special friends. We got special friends in the house, and we got a great show for you lined up today. Women are going viral for their advice on how to finesse men. All right. We got several women that have videos about how to use men. And I'm telling you, all the women are black women. Unfortunately, the sisters are using you niggas. All right. All right. All right. All the sisters are planning to use you men. I might actually have to think about this because I saw a video. I saw a video of TK Kirkland talking about men need to learn how to be men again and go to the club and buy girls drinks and introduce themselves and dance with girls and slow dance and all of that stuff. I don't think the club operates that way anymore. That's some OG shit. But which came first? Women finessing men for drinks or men being bugaboos for a woman that he buys drinks for? That should be an interesting conversation. But we have several videos of women talking about how to use men. And of course, there's going to be a special caveat to that as I bring a little bit of closure to each one of these videos. By the end of the videos, we also have a woman that apparently was used by a man, and she is not happy about it. I'm not happy. All right. She is irate about it. All right. She is absolutely irate about it. So we're going to play that. We also have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Crime and Law CGA, a young man from Jackson State University. I think he's from Jackson State. Maybe he's from Texas Southern. I can't remember what school he was from. He's one from the historically black college. All right, and so I guess there was a sister. You been on my mind. Sister, there's a sister that was walking around Target, and she claims that this young scholar, this young gentleman scholar, was following her around Target. All right, so we're going to look at this video. She put it out on the internet that she shame. She shame this young man for following her around in Target. You're going to see the video. And then he came out and said she was a false alligator. All right, she was a false alligator. He defended his own honor. All right, he defended his own honor, and he was like, nah. He came out with his little suit on, and he came out and said, this woman lying on me. All right, so we're going to play the video. We do, and she has deleted the video of her allegations, and then now he is out here Cape Crusading for himself. And we're going to play that here on Crime and Law CGA. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal. It's paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, it's going to be a great show today. And let me see if I can get to the earlier contributors to today's show so there's no confusion. All right, we going to get to it. There's no girls that are going to be on your screen today, so we going to not be distracted. Shout out to Ayo, it's Ace. This was from last night. He says, you're not mad because it's really like this. You're mad because you fell for the lie. For real. Lots of men fell for the lie. They're not mad that it's really like this. Again, you know, most of us men are really mad. Most of us men and women alike, when we get, you know, some reality checks, it's usually we're mad because we fell for the lie. That's what it is. I always told you, man, in order to move forward as a man, and shout out to you as a lady, ladies ain't gonna move forward, but we're talking about the men. In order to move forward as a man, as a mature man in life, one thing you're gonna have to do is you're going to have to realize your entire life was probably a lie. Yep. And what you're mad at is you fell for the okie doke, right? You're like, how could they fool me? Because you carry yourself as if you're intelligent. You think you're rather smart and clever, I say, smarter than the average bear. All right, that's what you think you are. And then even as an adult, a young adult, before your brain stems fully develop, you've been getting lied to the entire time. So one thing that I had to do to really press forward is to realize, yep, my entire life could have been a lie up to that point. What I told was real was not real. Yeah, ye old banana in the tailpipe. So you got to literally start over and re-educate yourself about what things are and not what things could be. Do you live your life about where things are? What is real? To be real, what is real? Or what could be? Now, I could be rich or I could fall in love. What's likely to happen? I could be rich. All right, that's more likely to happen. All right, even though people will tell you, oh, that's less likely to happen. Just find love, all right? And then you find love, get hurt, and whoops, I guess that didn't work. But guys, it's the real truth. And most people aren't mad at the reality. They're mad that they fell for the okie doke. Okie doke. Yeah, man, the okie doke is that will wake your ass up. Shout out to H Everyday says the horizontal collaboration. That sounds like what being a so-called black man is in the United States going right now. Shout out to you, the horizontal collaboration. Shout out to Sergeant Tony. Although he has won 7 Super Bowls, Tom Brady was defeated by the Giselle. He says, wake up, people. These liberal women are not playing with y'all. And today, Sergeant Tony, we're going to show a series of women coming out talking about how they are going to use you today. Right here. I got it right here. All right. I know people are going to say, oh, that's one woman. No, that's just 2, 3, and 4. We got women out here just coming out here, and their only aim is to finesse the shit out of y'all. I mean, listen. I mean, they're leaving one critical point out, but that's neither here nor there. We're going to show you that. All right. And anybody can get this work. H every day says, yo, coach, you laughing, but I get this all the time with white women. He says, I'll be rushing to an appointment and I'll be walking fast and a white woman will be in front of me and thinking that I'm following her. I had one call security on me and I was confused when they confronted me. He says, I'm working, bro. What the F? I mean, that happens all the time. Yeah, that's not a surprise at all. Women are very paranoid when they go outside. So yeah, that could happen, especially if you're a brother following her. They, especially white women think all black men want them, which are they wrong though? Are they really wrong? Do you really want to hurt me? Are they really wrong? They might be right about that. All right. I don't think it's a lie too much. Shout out to our brother right here. Shout out to our brother right here. Corey's in the building. He says, coach for the win.
New
Shout out to Corey, man. Thank you, sir. Are they really wrong? You know what I mean? Like in many cases, you do want them. All right. So I don't know. I don't know what to say, man. I'm trying. All right. Let's see if we got some other brothers out here that can fix his buying LLC. We got our brother here. It is, let's see if I can say your name. Josh Finley says, this is truly the after pill. Shout out to you, CGA. We taking overdosing on the after pill. You don't want to take too many pills, but we overdosing on the after pill, man. Thank you for that. We're going to get on with the show. All right, what do we got here? Let's see what this is. Oh, this is TK Kirkland. Remember, there was a guy that says yesterday, you don't give too much self-improvement talk. Self-improvement. All right. Do people still listen to self-improvement in the sphere here? All right. They do, but they want it for free. Let's listen to this. They have some music in the background. I don't like that he has this music in the background, but hey, TK Kirkland, he got some old 90s shit in the background. That Jay-Z. Well, it's kind of like 2000s. He says, what are you prepared to sacrifice? I've given that same pep talk. What are you prepared to sacrifice? I know people they hear sacrifice and they hear things that are evil. Obviously, we don't want to kiss the nanny goat. But men, you got to sacrifice something. I even say the same thing to women. Whatever it is you want, what are you willing to give up? Okay, because it's got to be, listen, fair exchange is not a robbery. You're going to hear that a lot coming up. But if you want something, you oftentimes got to give up something. I hope it's not a child. And for example, for women, you're a single mother and you're like, I want to have a man of my dreams. I want to do this. Okay, why don't you give up your kids and give them custody to the father, at least temporarily, while you pursue the man you want? Maybe the man you want doesn't want children, but you're bringing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kids in, and that's preventing you from finding the man you want. See, that's a sacrifice. But what you're doing is I'm gonna bring all these kids and he gonna accept us as a package deal. So men, what are you willing to sacrifice? I want to make 100K. You live in Tupelo, Mississippi. What is the likelihood of you making 100K in Tupelo, Mississippi? Very low. All right, so you want to get there. All right, you might have to move to a blue Democratic major city or metropolis. You might have to leave your family. But what about my mama? Okay, listen. Can't take everything with you. What are you willing to leave behind to get the knife? All right, so, this is what we talk about here. So let's let TK Kirkland talk about it. And please, the music might get copywritten, but it is what it is. Here we go.
I'm here for a reason, and in my life, you have to in life to be successful. Certain things, and what are you prepared to sacrifice? See, because there's some things in life you have to sacrifice. I had to sacrifice love. I had to sacrifice being with a woman for the rest of my life. And that's what I had to give up to stay looking the way I look, to have the mindset that I have, to travel the world the way I want to live. I had to give that up because I think about that all the time. I met some amazing women.
I would think, yeah.
Amazing. But if I'd have stayed with them at that time of my life, I wouldn't be where I am today.
Listen to this, brothers. I've been telling you this for a minute. You know, what song is that? That's Can I Live by Jay-Z. I've been saying that. A lot of people hear me when I say that I was dating women, you know, right before I got into the free agent lifestyle. And I call them, I was like their slump buster, the boogables. Now, these are some wonderful women. They were fine. They weren't like ridiculously ugly. They weren't buck tooth. They were just not up to par, up to snuff. They were willing to do what I needed them to do at that time. But if I would have went with that, I wouldn't be who I am today. Just think about that. If I would have just said, okay, I'll settle for that. When I always criticize you for settling, I'm like, you're settling. Now, you're like, but what about love? Like, bro, you're settling. Trust me, you have way more in you than you believe. And only 1% of my audience, maybe 2% of my audience is going to hear me. The rest of you ain't going to hear me. But you're settling for a woman, 50-50. That's settling. Now, I'm not saying 50-50 is bad, but you're settling because that's your target. As we call it, you're aiming low to hit, not aiming high to miss. You're just aiming low, and you're going to hit when you aim low. So he said, if I would have, I met some wonderful women in my life. If I would have just been like, this would be cool. She treats me nice. She makes me chicken fettuccine, all right, and garlic bread. If I would have just settled for that, we would be right in that 2-bedroom apartment to this day. I wouldn't have been able to elevate past that. But I saw bigger and better things. I saw something for myself, not just something for myself and this other woman. Okay. So now this is not for everybody. And this show is not for everybody, but I'm just trying to warn you, you have more in you than you believe. And he's saying that right now. And guys, we do have time, and some of us don't have time. Some of us think we're going to live to 50, 60, 70, and 80. Some of us are going to croak tomorrow. It's just how it is. Ninja, the Undertaker comes. You can't predict it. You can't predict it. But at the end of the day, we're trying to get you guys to understand that you have more capacity within you. And a lot of you guys are stopping your progress for a woman, which is mind-boggling to me. All right, like, you know, you're sitting there in fucking Madison, Wisconsin, doing nothing. All right, just sitting there. All right, listen, and complaining about it too, and complaining about it.
Right. So I had to give up a lot of things to get where I'm at. But the thing that's the most important to me is the peace of mind.
Peace, brothers. The free agent lifestyle. Peace, quiet, and freedom. Shout out to TK Kirkland. The most important thing that women inevitably cannot guarantee you and will not bring you is peace of mind. And they probably feel the same about men. And I don't mind. Give me a second here. I don't mind that women feel the same about men. I'm like, baby, go on your journey. I get it. We're not good people at all. You know, I get it. If you're having trouble with men and you're not getting peace of mind with men, find it yourself. All right. But in that situation here, the peace of mind. Now I have incredible peace of mind. I have incredible leverage up to this point in my life. All right. And it can get better. All I have to do is just keep applying. Keep applying pressure, keep applying consistency, and I should be good. Okay. I should be good. But the peace of mind that I have today cannot be measured. And if before I started the journey, if I would have just settled for any old woman that was emptying my balls, ain't no telling where I would be. I would have had to keep starting over to try to get over the hump. And by the way, it took a long time for me to get over the hump. All right. It took a lot of sacrifice and risk and putting myself out there. It took a lot to climb out of that hole. All right. So you can't just expect to climb out of the hole every time. So I finally decided, and I want you to listen to this. I finally decided enough was enough. And I said, I will do no more climbing out of the hole. I'm going to stop right now what I'm doing with the people that I have. I'm going to stop right now, take 5 years to get out of this situation so that now I know what it's worth. Why? By the way, let me say this. The women that I would have settled 4 or 5 in 2017 and 2016, I wouldn't even give the time of day today. I wouldn't even give the time of day. And they weren't bad people. They were cool. But I wouldn't even give the fucking time of day. I wouldn't even stop to even park my fucking car to help. I wouldn't even do it. That's how significant leverage is. And I hear all of these men talking about not every man can make money. Not every man can do this. Trust me, it's in you, but most of y'all won't do it. That's why you don't do it. You don't want to sacrifice. How's that for self-improvement conversation? I thought you deserved that, just in case you forgot. But y'all still ain't going to hear it. You're still going to make excuses. How about this for self-improvement? You see the link in the chat. That's the money mindset. We've been there for 2 years, putting together episode after episode after episode. And you're going to have to sacrifice some money, motherfucker. You're going to have to put some skin in the game. And if you don't want to do it, then I won't even miss you. Because we got a series of men over there. We got hundreds of men on the money mindset. Hundreds. This group is in the hundreds. All right. The people that watch live streams are almost 40 to 50 men. And I think a couple of women watching live the money mindset. If you don't want to be over there, I don't give a fuck. All right. That's your problem. It ain't mine. But we out there sharing. You get every episode. We got 80 plus episodes over there from the previous. By the way, in 2025, I'm cutting them episodes off. Y'all niggas going to have to start over. So y'all not going to get the entire catalog come 2025. You're only going to be able to get a few. All right, the rest of them are going to be packaged up real nice and neat. All right, but you're going to have to sacrifice something. And you don't even want to sacrifice 50, 100, 200 bucks to be able to move yourself forward. Not even with me. You can invest in somebody else. All right. And I actually, what did I tell you on the money mindset? I actually showed you and shared with you some information of a course that I paid for back in the 2005. And it was a ticket, hard ticket, $2,500 that I barely had to get some great information from some mentors. And it changed my life. Life changes shit, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, shout out to y'all. There's your self-improvement right there, sir. The game is to be sold, not told. Always remember that. All right, let's get into it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, we got Elon Musk on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Yes, he is an African-American Straggle.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
African-American Sniggle himself, Elon Musk, is out here in the streets.
In the streets?
All right, listen to him on this spectrum talking about, he's talking about having a lot of kids here. He definitely African-American.
I know you've been doing your part to maintain the birth rate in the U.S.
Yes, I am. I mean, you know, you've got to walk the talk. So I do have a lot of kids, and I encourage others to have lots of kids. Birth rates have been collapsing pretty much worldwide, and we're headed to a situation where, for example, based on current birth rates, South Korea would have about a third of its current population, perhaps much less. Europe would have about half of its current population, perhaps much less. And I should say that those numbers are if the birth rate were suddenly to return to 2.1 per woman, which is a stability point, which it's not doing. So if the current compounding effect continues, you would see really many countries become 5% of their current size or less within 3 generations.
New world order.
All right. Yes, in 2018 and 2019, I began to highlight the fact that we are well below replacement levels, and we're in a 9 out of 10 year streak. It's something like 12 out of 13 of the past years. We've been below replacement levels, and Elon Musk says, get out there and have some kids. All right, he definitely a Pookie. We're going to call him Pookie Musk. All right, he out here having kids. By the way, I'll show how he's got a child support case that I don't think he finalized. California tried to grape him over the coals, just like them cowards that child support does. All right, but anyway, he's saying have babies. He's saying have some babies. All right, but I wouldn't have babies if I can't afford it at all. These bitches will take you to child support. Elon Musk baby mama is taking him to child support. kidnapped the kids, moved them from Texas to California to get child support. Ninja, hey, man, no man's immune, not even Pookie Musk. All right? Not even Pookie, the African-American Musk. All right? So shout out to him. Nobody can be untouched out here by these skeezers. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Joe Rogan reveals that Kamala Harris scrapped a sit-down after the campaign told him she only wanted to do an hour. Oh, no. All right, so here we go right here. You guys know Donald Trump and Joe Rogan broke the internet. What is it at? Like 40 million views? And these are suppressed views, even though I revealed yesterday that you couldn't even search up the podcast. Like I showed you live that you can even search it up. Like if you typed it in the Google, the search bar in YouTube, the actual podcast would not come up. Now you would get reactions to the podcast. You would get clips from his clips channel, but the first page did not reveal the podcast. You would actually have to go in and search his channel. And he found this out. So if Joe Rogan's being suppressed, well, what about old CGA out here?
New world order.
And it's still getting about 40 million views. And he says right there, since there's an issue with searching the episode on YouTube, here's the full podcast. So he had to put it on Twitter. Hopefully he was on, or X, speaking of Elon Musk, he had to put it on X. And I believe it's like 12, 15 million views over there. All right, so that's how sad it is, even for men. The censorship is real on these platforms, man. The censorship
New world order
is absolutely insane. But then he says, oh, and for the record, and he's a liberal, by the way. Joe Rogan's a liberal. He's a major liberal. I mean, if he's an independent, he claims himself as an independent, but he tends to be very kind of liberal oriented on some points. And it says right here, also for the record, the Harris campaign has not passed on doing the podcast. They offered a date on Tuesday, but it says right here, but I would have had to travel to her. And they only wanted to do an hour. I strongly feel that the best way to do this is in the studio in Austin. My sincere wishes is to just have a nice conversation and get to know her as a human being. I really hope we can make that happen. But as you guys know, I think Shannon Sharp did just about an hour. Her real capacity is about 45 minutes. Joe Rogan's podcast is known for going 3 hours and something minutes. The Trump podcast was that. I was able to almost complete it, all right, on 2-speed. And it was just a sit down. And he did open himself up to go to the Kamala Harris side and get her on the podcast. But she's only really have about 45 minutes. Once she gets past that, she's going to have a meltdown. All right. She's the vice president right now of the country, but she ain't doing nothing. She ain't got nothing better. I mean, to campaign. Why don't you guys go down to Austin? But of course, they wanted him to come to her to take the advantage away and possibly give him some NWO questions.
New world order.
All right. So absolutely insane. But there you go right there. Which one's the Straggle and Sniggle in that case? Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a billionaire socialite. Her name is Jocelyn Wilderstein.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, Jocelyn Wilderstein. She's been dubbed the Catwoman for her extensive surgeries. She shows off her new face in Paris. Here we go.
Jocelyn.
Oh, the humanity.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Well, which one of y'all ninjas gonna still hit? Which one of y'all ninjas is gonna still hit?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Ninjas is still gonna fold. Ugh.
Let's go in together.
And what is this? And there's a guy with her holding her hand right there. Oh no, ninjas! Oh my goodness.
How are you?
You're the most beautiful.
You're the most beautiful what? I know you ain't gonna say nothing.
You're the most beautiful woman in the world, Jocelyn.
What?
Faut avoir un bisou?
Voilà.
Merci beaucoup.
She can barely walk. She can barely walk, man. What the hell is this?
Mais tu expliques ce que je porte. Un pantalon à l'Aya.
Yes.
What?
Chanel, Coco Chanel.
Et le 5 Dior.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, Ninja, what?
Oh, the humanity.
Ninja said you the most beautiful woman in the world. Oh my Lord.
Oh, the humanity.
Sheesh.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
What is this shit, man? What in the world is this, man? Wow. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my God. All right, well, let me hit her with the
Oh my God.
Yeah, somebody should be fired for committing plastic surgery fraud on her.
Is there?
She can't even stand up. She can't even stand up straight.
Sympathique.
Merci beaucoup. Je pense que c'est par là. Is there?
Ah, alors si c'est par là, je vous souhaite une bonne soirée.
Merci. You too. See you later.
Oh, hold up. Let me rewind that shit. Is this a Halloween mask? Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Wow. Oh man. Jesus. Man, this is terrible. Oh my. Okay. Straggle Sniggle Theater here, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Yes, this is very Milwaukee. This woman says, POV, my brother is my ex and baby daddy, kissy face, and he's the only one. Oh, winky face. Okay, here we go.
Daddy. Ocean Legacy flooding the streets. My brother is my ex. My brother is my ex, but he's now my man again. I'm here to tell the story about how my man became my man. He's my brother, but he's my man. La 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 la. Ta ta. I was playing house and I liked it. I was playing house and I love it here. My baby daddy. Ocean Legacy flooding the streets. My brother is my ex.
Look at these fine young African Americans here. Look at these fine young African Americans. Look at this. When y'all say these people are my people, I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. These are not my people. All right, what in the world is going on here? My baby daddy is my ex. My brother is, what's he saying? My brother is my ex. These ain't my, look at this ninja in the back. He about to set her weave on fire with that, what is this?
My brother is my ex, but he's now my man again.
Yeah, is this a stepbrother? We do have a video of a woman that got impregnated by her stepbrother. All right, but, well, it was her half-brother. It was not a stepbrother. It's her half-brother. What city is that? It claims to be Milwaukee. All right, not a surprise there, Milwaukee. All right, we got a woman that reveals that she prefers it when her partner is jealous and abusive towards her. Quote, when I mess up and he hits me, it increases my love for him. Okay, this is definitely an old school thought.
Personally, Mama, if I'm to be in a relationship with somebody, I would like somebody, like I mentioned, very jealous. I love my mom being jealous of me. Like, I don't even want you to allow me to take call. Even from my dad, in front of you, yes. Even from my brothers. Whenever I'm with you, you seize everything. And if I mess up, I will love you. Yeah, beat me. Slap me, yes. I love my mom beating me when I mess up, even taking calls. Yeah.
What kind of joy do you receive when a man hits you? I don't understand. Like, does it reset the brain or what? What does it do?
Mama.
Explain, please.
Okay. And I mess up and he hits me. It increases my love for you because it makes me feel like, you just corrected me. And
yeah.
I like to get dominated.
Yeah, that's, he said, Brother Dim Day, what did he say? Nago Saki. All right, Nago and Dim Day brothers there. Na Dim Zay. All right, that's what she was talking about. She says, not gonna lie, I not go. All right, whatever she was talking about. Hey, she says, hey, when he corrects me and slaps me around and beats me, it corrects me.
I like to get dominated.
All right, the big back in the pink dress, she's appalled. All right, she's
hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
All right, the woman in the pink dress, she is flabbergasted. All right, she was like, bitch, are you crazy? Oh, my goodness. Look how she looking at her. Oh, man, what kind of build is this? She built like a troll. Even the men are like, what? And this is a big broad here based on the size of this woman over here. This is a big woman, all right, getting beat up. Oh, my goodness. She looked like she's the type to get beat up. All right.
And that's just it for me, Mama.
When they beat you and they buy you gifts, do you like that type too? After like you mess up, he beats you and then gives you gifts. Do you like it?
Just satisfy me, that's all.
It just satisfies her. Well, we know. Hey.
I like to get dominated.
All right, we already know it satisfies her. Oh man, be careful, man. There's some toxic women out here. And that I was gonna say something racist, and I didn't. So I paused myself. All right, so here we go right here. Straggle Sniggle Theater. We got the perfect Gordita coming up right here. Check her out. You need to get you a Gordita. I meant to play this yesterday, but I forgot it. Look at this right here. All 5'1". All right, the perfect future Gordita. You need to get you a wife like this right here. Let's hear it.
Mom, what are you doing?
Voy a hacerle una torta a tu papá.
Can you make me one?
No, tú te puedes hacer una, ahí está.
Why are you making one for my dad and not me?
Porque cuando uno quiere un hombre tiene que atenderlo bien.
Okay, so she said right here, this is Mamacita. All right, Mamacita's gonna make something for Papa. And then her mijo wanted to have some too, and she said, nope. No. Because when you love someone, when someone loves you, their man, they should feed the man. Ladies, listen up. Ladies, listen up. When someone loves you, you should feed that man. If he loves you, you should feed him, she says.
Dale la torta. Y dale la torta también.
Gross.
Oh, and give him the goodies. Hello. Oh, I want to get them goodies.
I smell pussy.
All right. You should give him the, she said, you should feed him and give him the punani or the taco. All right. Or the chalupa.
What the?
Así debe de atender un hombre. ¿Por qué crees que tenemos 40 años de casado? Mira, mira.
Oh, she said, mira, look, I've been married for 40 years out here, and I be giving them this gushy stuff.
Mira, ¿por qué piensas que tienes 5 hermanos?
Oh,
Mom, that's...
Hay que dar la concha y esta concha.
Oh, my goodness. She said, yeah, man, I be giving them oh, okay, she a nasty girl, man. She nasty. All right, she nasty. Why you think you got 5 brothers?
Oh, that's nasty.
I be letting Poppy roll in here in this taco.
Stop. That's gross. I'm just asking you, can you make me one? Not telling me like, porque le das la concha. Let me see how you make it for him.
Mira, se le pone frijoles.
Okay. The frijoles.
Frijolitos así, mira, así.
Oh, the
you do
frijoles.
all this for him, but you can't even do it for your own son.
Tú tienes pinches manos, pendejo.
Oh my goodness. Mira.
Choricito con papa.
Okay,
I need a girlfriend that could cook like this.
Yeah.
Tienes que buscarte una novia que te cocine así de rico, mira. Porque los hombres se deben enamorar con la comida.
All right, because she said men fall in love with the way you cook. All right, shout out to this Gordita. Ladies, y'all listening up? This is exactly how women should be. All right, this is how you be. In the kitchen, making me some frijoles and chorizo, chili con carne, tamales, enchilada. And I give you 5 babies. All right, 40 years here.
If I find a girlfriend, can you teach her how to cook?
I'm teacher.
You gonna teach
her? You teach her?
Yeah, you look at one gofre y be teacher.
Okay.
Ese bacon.
Bacon.
Le puedes poner bacon si te gusta, si no, no. Así, con estilo.
No.
Así. Tienes que hacerle con estilo. Cebollita y chilito, así.
Girl, you're gonna give him chorro.
Sí. Y luego le pones guacamole.
Oh my God.
What a real woman.
Mom, what are you doing?
That's a real woman right there. Shout out to this real woman. That's a real woman, ladies. Ladies, take notes. And you get 40 years of marriage right there and 5 babies. All right. Shout out to this Gordita. All right. Shout out to her, man. We need more women like this. We do. We need more women like this. Shout out to her. Where's she at? Where's she at? All right. I won't take her. Does she have a sister? All right. I'll take her. All right, I'll give her, man. She won. She won. We need more. Hey, ladies, take notes. The ladies don't want to hear it. Yeah. Spoil me. All right, last one. Straggle and Sniggle. Well, 2 more. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. The usual suspects have showed up, and here we go. Yeah, look at, oh no, here we go. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Anywhere you see a fat white woman, you gonna see a ninja, and look at this ninja.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh no. Look, ninjas is lined up to rub on this big old whale's booty right here, PAWGS. Look, oh, you ninjas will always be scrap sexual, bottom feeder ass Negroes. Look, it's ninjas lined up. I'm next. Look at this shit, man. Boy, oh boy. Wait, you ninjas will never, ever, ever.
Lord have mercy.
All right.
You must stay focused, brothers.
Wowzers. Man, ninjas are the worst. All right. What is we doing? We got the worst.
What the hell?
Keep this shit behind closed doors. What the fuck?
Oh my God, no way.
Wowzers, ninja. Yo. BB. Oh, man. Oh. Man, I tell you, man, you guys will never get rid of this stigma. You some nasty ninjas out here.
Oh, that's nasty.
Nasty ninjas. All in broad day with cameras around in line to need that PAWGS dough. I mean, how do you even find a hole on that PAWG? All right, ninjas is like, I like it, coach. Ooh, and I like it.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
You see ninjas is lined up to put them hands on them hips. Right? Y'all don't like in shape women, do y'all? Y'all just refuse to deprogram yourself for slop-a-lop. Right? Slop-a-lop syndrome. I mean, what in the world going on, man? Here we go right here. And that redhead PAWG, she loving it. Coach, that's not a PAWG. A PAWG, man, shut the hell up with your definition of PAWG.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Ninjas have no standards, period. Now, if you want to, hey, listen, a slow Tuesday is a slow Tuesday, but y'all refuse to get with a skinny broad. Nah, that ain't a real woman. All right, anyway, Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a woman here that's going ham. This is certainly somewhere in Riverside, California. Here we go right here. This lady assaulted me, a minor, at Corona. I was right. The Corona, California pumpkin patch. She threw her drink on me, punched me, and kicked me, all because of what me and my friend were wearing. Help us find her. Okay, here we go right here.
I am too. No, you ain't.
Oh.
What? Ma'am, you're not a minor.
Corona, California, help me identify the self-appointed fashion police with the same exact de-escalating skills as the police who attacked this minor at a friggin' pumpkin patch. I guess she was too turned at the pumpkin patch and decided to go off on a bunch of minors and attack them for the way that they were dressed.
Worse, because there's all these kids are underage.
All right, so according to them, she's attacking the underage minors because they're wearing miniskirts right here, as you can see. And of course, this is Riverside, so we definitely got PAWGS going on here for sure. Look at them thigh meat. Look at all that thigh meat. And these are, well, I guess I can't comment. These are minors. All right, but let's continue here. That is a short skirt, though.
Is this like a strip show? You're shaming 16-year-old girls.
16. Oh, boy. All right, I'm going to leave my comments alone here. 16.
Hey! Get out of here.
Does she dressing like a 16-year-old? I mean, she got a face full of makeup, hair done. This don't look like 16 when I was in high school. This looked like a 16-year-old prostitute. All right, but that don't. Okay.
And her mama told her, right? Because I got 4 daughters that go to Catholic private school.
She going ham.
Like that. Okay, that doesn't give you the right to talk how to do.
I mean, she got like a garter belt around her leg. I don't know why the woman's crashing out, but you know, technically she is pointing out something that this is a tough one. This is a tough one for me. I mean, this is supposed to be a 16-year-old minor right here wearing like a garter belt around her leg, exposing her. I don't know, man. Let me play the rest of the video and see why she crashing out here, and I'll provide commentary after that.
Wherever. Get away from me.
Oh no. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. She taking her. What? Oh my goodness. What is going on?
What the hell? Oh
my God, no way.
Did she take her shirt off? Oh, she crazy as hell. Oh my goodness, she took her shirt off. Look at this, another one. What is going on here? All right, she definitely a torta. Beer belly on out. She rocking the beer gut. Okay, she going crazy. All right, she's still talking too. Oh my goodness, she definitely, and people, man, will wonder why men don't get into relationships with these women. My goodness, what is going on? She left her purse. You know, ain't nothing in the purse. This is definitely Riverside activity right here. That Riverside's finest. Oh, look at that. Okay, so, first of all, I'm torn on this issue because, you know, those girls are dressed inappropriately, just to be honest with you. Nobody is dressed like that going to that particular type of event. This is normally a family event and normally where kids are around. I get it. There's not much going on in Corona, California. But why are these girls dressed like this? They're obviously trying to get attention and they're obviously trying to draw the eye. Typical home wrecker activity. And then they're going to play the victim when they get confronted. So I do think women are the ones to handle this, which this woman is handling it. She's mishandling it at the same time. So I think the woman was in the right to call them out. Now, whether she escalated it really briefly and that was the wrong. But in our society, I always say it is the women that correct the women. It's the women that should correct the women. The men should correct the men. That's the only way it should work. It shouldn't be men correcting women and women correcting men. That's not how it should be. Their own gender should be trying to, whatever you want to see imbalance in our world, it should be their own gender correcting their own gender. That's the only way it works. So I do applaud that woman. Those girls were dressed inappropriately. Let's just get that off the way. Now, they didn't deserve to get kicked, all right, and the drink punch thrown on them. But I do agree with the woman. Those girls were not dressed right for their age and for the circumstances. Look at all these fat old women with their kids at the pumpkin patch. So she was right for confronting them and calling them out and literally giving them the attention they were craving. Now, to take off your shirt and go ham, I mean, no.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
All right, nah. All right, I don't agree with that. So, but look, those girls learned, and they tried to hide behind you're shaming a minor. Okay, if you're such a minor, why are you dressed like whores? All right. If you're such a minor and you want to hide behind shaming a minor, why are you dressed like that? Look at everybody else. They're not dressed like that. All right, they're dressed inappropriately for sure. All right, well, that's y'all taking off her shirt. All right, nobody else is dressed this way. This is for family and kids, and these whores came out there dressed like that. All right, campaigning. All right, and try to sell some pussy to some adult men. I'm telling you, that's what they were doing. Y'all niggas don't want to hear me. That's Straggle at Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle at Sniggle Theater. You guys don't know, man. A lot of minors do work the blade. So people will think that it's weird that I said that, but minors do work the blade. Minors be in these strip clubs. I mean, this is not even a debate. It's not very common. It's not the overwhelming majority of those women, but they be out there. So don't ever think that a woman like that is dressed like that she ain't out here trying to pull. And there are some pimps that pimp minors, right? It's very risky behavior, but they pimp minors all the time and they send them out there to go sell some punani. Oh, it's a 100% fact. All right. So anyway, all right. Don't ever think that ain't happening. Pimps is out here pimping and pandering minors all day long. So they out there campaigning, getting attention, trying to get a little bit of pussy sold. And the mother called her out. I mean, that woman called her out. She was right for calling them out, in my opinion. Anyway, let's get to it. Let's get to the contributions to today's show. Ninjas is going crazy. Panties in a bunch. Panties in a bunch today. I see you guys ain't with the shit. All right, shout out to our brother Focused. Says, thank you for your truths, coach. He says, grateful for your content. Appreciate you, man. Yep. I appreciate you. Shout out to you yet. Says, coach, I am beginning to think that femininity is conditional. Men need to understand, if you ain't a provider, you won't find a totally submissive woman, simple and plain. Masculinity, though, is not conditional. Women are only feminine when there is a benefit for them. Now, that's a tough conversation because in our space, we had a conversation between Yada Awakening, and I think Anton had a conversation with him, but I've actually showed you that this is a tough talking point for men, where men don't make a lot of money, right? So they can't be a provider in today's world. And because women are monetized, they have jobs and careers now, and they make a little bit of money themselves. It's hard to make more money than a woman today. It is very difficult. It can be done, but it is very difficult. So what I did find is that when you don't, you're negotiating with them. You're negotiating femininity, which I don't want men to do. Now, that's a hard conversation too. These aren't easy conversations. Because what men want is like, what do I do in the meantime? Right? That's what men will say. Well, what's the solution? I'm supposed to just sit here and wait for 10, 15 years? Hey, man, listen. And listen, however long it takes, I'm not telling you to wait. But what I'm telling you is you're negotiating with someone with no leverage at all. And in today's world, unlike yesterday's world, unlike the 50s, you're negotiating with very little leverage. She's going to negotiate as little femininity as she possibly can. Now, some women are different. There's levels to this shit. Some women, that slump buster, the bitch that got the hairy mole on her chin, that fat woman that you're with, she gonna give you 80% of femininity. Now, if you want a highly attractive woman, if that's what you desire, which some men do, you ain't getting but 5% of femininity with the 40K a year you're working with. But it doesn't really take that long. I mean, you're like, it's going to take me forever to get there. Not really. I say 2 years of you putting your head down. 2 years of you putting your head down, and you will have enough momentum to get to where you need to get as soon as possible. Most guys don't want to put their head down. No, they don't want to do it. All right, they don't want to do it. They simply will just settle. Now, again, there's levels to this shit. This is a very long conversation, but ninjas will just be right here. This is good, okay? They'll just stay right there. I'm like, that's good. She treats me well, and that's all I want. But you guys think that's a permanent situation. It's not. I mean, that woman's going to rug pull you quickly. Tough conversation. In my opinion, doesn't mean you're not a man if you don't pay 100% of the bills. And just because you pay 100% of the bills doesn't mean she contributes nothing financially. Tough conversation. Because when you hear that, you're hearing that, oh, she gets to just keep her money and then you're just going to pay all the bills. No, I didn't say that. I did not say that. As you guys know, any woman that would want to be in a committed relationship with me today, and any woman that would want to cohabitate with me today in an exclusive or some sort any type of ethical non-monogamy, any woman that wanted to commit to me today, I would have her paycheck in my bank account. That's rule number one. That's the first step. Like, that's the first thing we're doing. She's like, I want a commitment with you. I want something real. Oh, really? Okay, good. I don't have a notebook here. I normally have a notebook. Oh, really? Okay, good. Go to your HR and put that direct deposit slip in my bank, and we'll start right there. We're going to see what type of commitment you want. And 90% of them will hear that and go fucking running. So just because I take on the provider role doesn't mean she running around here getting all her bills paid and socking away her money. That don't mean that. That doesn't mean that. So there's levels to even that conversation. So if she wants to go out there and run and go to work and all that stuff and have me as a safety net and I'm paying all the expenses and the bills, which means I have 100% of that control. She ain't keeping her money. She going, that direct deposit going into my bank account. I'll sock that shit away. All right. So anyway, but anything other than that is a negotiation in which how women negotiate. I'm going to tell you how women negotiate. They give you intangibles and you basically negotiate tangibles. That's what you're doing. Okay, I'm telling you, women negotiate in bad faith. This is why the Bible tells you so, and so forth and so on. All right, they give you possibilities and you give them hard, concrete tangibles. It's what you guys have to. You guys have to do. But y'all did just be out here negotiating with these women 50-50. That is the weakest position you could put yourself in a man. Well, it's not. The weakest would be if she supports you. I mean, which I can't even have this conversation, guys. Any man supported by a woman, I cannot look at you as a man. You definitely aren't a man. You definitely aren't a man. You are a little boy at that particular point. But anyway, but they negotiate intangibles, meaning that I'll be feminine and I'll be doing this and I'll do this. I'll suck you off every now. These are things that she can easily not do and still keep her position. That's what she'll do. She'll just change her mind. Well, I did it enough. I'll be here. I'll support you. I'll guide you. I'll motivate you. These are all intangibles. These things cannot be measured. She can even claim that she's done it just enough, even if she hasn't done it enough. So, but you, on the other hand, bills aren't intangibles, right? Bills are not intangibles, right? We pay them. Those are tangible. Everything we do is tangibly. You can measure it. How many times we change a light bulb? How many times we fix the plumbing? How many times we pay a bill? How many times we pay the rent? You can measure it along the way. Then you're like, she's going to give me femininity. How much? Is it negotiable? Is she PMSing? She doesn't have to give me femininity. If she don't feel like it, she doesn't have to give it to me. So, you know, I'm just trying to figure out for men where to put themselves in the best position. But again, this is only for a small percentage of men. Trust me, not a lot of men are going to get here. And the reason why is not because you can't. It's because you're settling. Period. You're settling for that. Because men will be like, the average salary is $40K a year. You settle for that. Right? You're telling me you're going to make $40K a year your whole life? That is incredible, bro. I mean, I started making $40K when I was, 24, 23? All right? I can't imagine riding that shit out for the next CGA maths. All right? The next 20-something years. All right? There ain't no way, bro, that I can ride that shit out for the next damn near 30 years at this point. 28 years, 27, 26. There's no way I can make the same income for that long. And generally, you won't. So as a result, you're settling for that. You're settling at that point in your life to take that woman and negotiate. Let me tell you, you won't make 20 years with that woman. You will not make 20 years. I can bank on it. You're not going to take that woman, negotiate her with that little leverage and last 20 years. I can guarantee it. I'll bet $1 million that you won't make it 20 years. Right? So what's going to happen is you negotiate it. You lost. She went somewhere else, or she dropped you, or monkey branch. She left. It didn't work out. She saw you as weak when she grew up. Right? You're going to lose the bitch. Now what? You're going to is this going to be a vicious cycle you're putting yourself in? Just in my opinion. You don't have to agree. Anyway. All right. What are we doing? I got some more. Shout out to you yet says, yes, masculinity is never conditional, though. 100%. What is H every day? So, I already got H every day. I want men to grow through this for sure. All right, let me see if I got some more brothers that want to speak up. Not too many. Rent must be due coming up this week. All right. Something's happening over on Ko-Fi. They don't want to show me anything over there. Show it to me. They don't want to reveal anything. Did I get canceled over there? Maybe I got canceled. I'm trying to refresh the screen. Okay, so anyway, give me a second. Somebody said I'd leave too. For sure. Yo, Brian, this brother, man. Shout out to our brother, no government name, BH. CGA's entire stream is about self-improvement. That's a sponsorship. Which my brother, no government name, BH. I take time to pause every time to give y'all some self-improvement information. Now, just because you don't like the idea, it doesn't mean that I didn't give you an alternative or a solution or something that was a trade-off. All right. In my opinion, dudes are trying to just get me to agree to them to be a loser. Okay, I'm not going to do that. But that was a self-improvement moment itself, right? That was the sponsorship. You see this brother, No Government Name BH, is pulling out his pockets, brothers. Yes, indeed. Entire stream. Joshua Moon says, get your money up or get cooked out here. Facts. And that's not just with women. You're going to get cooked out here regardless. All right, this is my opinion on this. Here we go right here. You about to get cooked out here if you don't realize that the inflation and the price of cost and goods of services and punani are going up faster than income. Y'all about to get torched out here. I mean, absolutely torched. Trust me, I'm an old man. I'm 50, about to be 50 next October in a year. If your incomes are not going up, y'all getting cooked. Like with hot fish grease right now, right? With hot fish grease. This ain't just with women. Y'all getting cooked. And y'all getting slow boiled. Slow boiled. You don't even realize it. All right, Jesus. Man, please, guys, you need to always, you need to always be pushing the envelope. And what's going to happen is some people are going to tell you don't do it. Man, you don't need all that money. You don't need this. Family mean everything. If you don't mush these people in the face, mush them in the face. Family ain't that important, motherfucker. I need some money. All right? I need some money. I need to be going somewhere else. I need to be doing something. I need to get a truck. Oh, man, you don't want to drive trucks. Nah, nigga, I'm driving trucks this week. I'm doing 2 jobs. This is crazy, bro. They just get cooked like shish kebab. This shit is crazy, bro. Y'all getting fried. Y'all getting fricasseed out here, brothers. You get men. If you're in your 20s, listen to me. Listen to me. These bitches can come and go, bro. All these women in your life today gonna be gone in your 30s, tops. Let them go, bro. MOB. These bitches gonna be old news in 20 years. Let them go. And they're gonna be another set of. See, here's the problem with it. Here's the problem with it. You know, you men are looking at. Can I riff for a second? Let me riff.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Let me riff. And while I'm riffing, hit the like button. While I'm riffing, hit the like button. Hit the like button. He said coochie price is going down. But you're still getting inflation. Hit the like button. I'm riffing. What men do is you look at women right in front of you. And you're looking at the women in front of you. And trust me, I did this too. When I was in the 90s going to the club, I was looking at the women in front of me. And I was like, damn, it was hard. It was hard with these women. I was broke. I was not in good position financially. Like, I was not, like, in a position to just be, like, tricking and throwing drinks at bitches. I had to look at my money and be like, I was looking at the women in front of me. Now, as I was aging, they was aging too. But what was happening was behind me was a new set of women. What men don't do is look at the women behind them. They only look at the women in front of them. And for some reason, they talk you guys out of looking at the women behind you. They shame you. They call you a pedophile or whatever the fuck's going on. Now, black men particularly are the men who fall for this okie doke. This is just a shaming tactic for you to not get what you want. There's nothing wrong with it. We've been doing this for 8,000 years. Don't listen to these fucking people. The women in front of you are not your women. It's most of the time you're going to have success with the women behind you. You'll have the leverage you want, the women behind you. But you guys struggle with the women in front of you and watch these women for the next 20 years waiting for them to hit the wall, right? So you can waggle your finger at them and say, see, the whole time there was a whole nice batch of pieces of calico from 2 generations behind, right? Shit. And they coming around, they coming up. They coming up, bro. They gonna be out there. That's the thing, man. There's an unlimited supply of pussy in this world. But you guys only compartmentalize and be judged by this little group right here in front of you, the 10-year group ahead of you, 5 years behind and 5 years ahead. Bro, there's a whole unlimited supply. They ain't never gonna run out of it. In fact, dude, I'm going to tell you this. They'll run out of dick before they run out of pussy. Right? They'll run out of it. They'll run out of salami and Johnson & Johnson. They'll be down to 1 man and 25 women before there'll be 25 men and 1 woman. I can guarantee it. That's nature. Nature will do that. Nature dictates that rule. They'll never have a shortage of punani. It ain't never going to go out of style. It ain't never going to be useless. And they ain't gonna never gonna run out of a supply of it. It's gonna be always a constant group of it aging up into adulthood. You gonna have it. But y'all some pussies out here. The men are the ones. Y'all gotta be cold-hearted. You know who cold-hearted? Japanese men and white men. Them ninjas is cold-hearted with it. And I'm talking about worldwide. You know who weak with it? Indian men and black men. Y'all some weak links. White dudes are cut a bitch off. In America, in Europe, in Sweden, them Sweden bitches tried to come with that feminism. Them ninjas hopped on the plane and went to the Philippines. It was like, nah, fuck this. They went to Thailand and brought wives back. It was like, y'all want to get on that feminism shit, we just gonna cut y'all off. But y'all want to be y'all mama. All right, nah, man, cut them off, bruh. Y'all some weak links anyway. Right? It's always gonna be a new batch. But y'all think y'all gonna run out of it. I'm gonna run out. You're not gonna run out. You'll run out of money before you run out of vagina. I'm gonna just let you know that right now, bro. All right, so just relax. You're in good shape. You're good. Just keep pushing forward. But they shouldn't judge us about money. Here's the thing, man. I cannot stand when men say that. I don't know why men say that. Why do you think women shouldn't judge you on money? Anybody? Why do you think that? People will say that all the time. Women shouldn't judge us by money. Money don't make the man. Okay. Should men judge women by their beauty? Should you judge women by their beauty? Should we just stop doing that? Nah, man, it don't matter how she look. All right, because that's what they just do. Broke man talk right here. All right, why? A real woman don't judge a man by his money. Okay, so a real man don't judge a woman by her beauty. Beauty is literally what they're selling you. It literally has a great effect on what your damn kids look like. It is going to be based on her genetics. You're going to share genetics with her and produce a human being. That is vital. That is a vital assessment. And we know the more beautiful she is, the more likely more men are going to up the auction rate on her. They're just going to try to out auction to get to that better genetics. It's literally a part of the game. It's part of how it works. It's part of the deal. It's nature's deal. It's God's deal. It is what it is. I can't change that. Now, you can find a woman that will overlook that. I can guarantee you she gonna be ugly. She ain't gonna be that good looking. Now, that doesn't mean anything. I mean, that doesn't mean she's not gonna be nice. But it's part of the deal. Now, men that don't want to make that part of the deal, you're I don't know what you're doing out here, but you really fucking things up. I mean, this is hard to even try to rationalize. It's part of the deal. Now, if you don't want it to be a part of the deal, first thing you can do is drop the fuck out. Right? Just drop out. Go your own way. I'm good with that. Monk mode. I'm good with that too. Free agent lifestyle. I'm good with that. Just drop on out. All right, that's good. Just stay out. Don't come back into the game. Stay out. Improve yourself. Live your best life. You're going to be good. Now, if you want to involve any woman in your life, trust me, it's going to cost something. If you don't pay money, you're going to pay something. Time, energy, back child support. It's going to happen. Anyway, but by the way, this is not nothing new. People have been having this conversation and problem for centuries. I don't know what to tell you. Stiliano says, Teen Wolf Karen skit last night was fire. Still laughing my ass off. Kaylee's turn to Karens. Kaylee's turn to Karens. All right. He says for non-Chads, I agree. And again, yes, there's some things that Chads pay, but let me tell you something. One thing you have to realize is who you are. Are you Chad? That's the one thing you have to wake up to, the reality. Are you Chad? Okay, wake up, look in the mirror. Look at your recessed chin. Look at your balding, receding hairline. Okay, look at your look at your hips. Look at your butt, look at your stomach. Look at your acne pimple face. Look at your fat sausage fingers. Look at the titties look at the male titties on your chest. Okay, so you're obviously not Chad. So you need to just go ahead and operate on the fact that you ain't Chad. All right, so that's nobody else's problem but yours. So now that you know you ain't Chad, how do you operate now? All right, we got to wake up. All right, and you ain't a penguin. You ain't a woman. You ain't Chad. You ain't Tyrone. Now what? How long are you going to take you to realize that you ain't Chad? You ain't Tyrone. Now, what is my options now? What are our options now? Now, you ain't Chad. You're never going to be Chad. Okay, now what? But you're sitting there going, well, Chad don't get to pay, so what? All right, that's Chad. I'm not Chad. Who am I? Why don't you do some push-ups, some jumping jacks? Maybe, I don't know what you want to do. You want to commit some crimes? What do you want to do? Get some hair implants? I don't know what to tell you, bro. But niggas be sitting around talking about, well, Chad don't have to pay. That's what it is. Okay, wake up. You ain't Chad. Now what? I'm going to wake up and walk in the room and look at all these 6'3" niggas and wish, well, I wish I had them. I'm not going to be 6'3". I learned that when I was like 16. I'm not going to be that. I am going to be me, though. All right. Yeah, it sucks, but that's called the genetic lottery. I have nothing to do with that. I can't do anything about that. I can't change that. It is what it is. I can just be who I am. And if they don't get, they get a cheaper deal because they're Chad, that's how it works. That's how the cookie crumbles. All right. But you can't change the game because you ain't Chad. All right. We should change the rules because Chad gets a discount. All right. All right, come on, man. It is what it is, man. But what you can be is a tyrant. All right, you can go full Napoleon on these ninjas. All right, come on, man. Shit. I keep hearing that conversation. The bottom line is you're not Chad. Now, how can you deal with life? You're going to have to deal with the reality that you ain't him. So put some money in your pocket if Chad don't got to pay. All right, anyway. And yes, Chad's pay with plenty of drama, guys. Don't ever think Chad getting it for free. I don't know why men keep believing that. Don't believe that. That Chad's be putting up with a lot of bullshit because let me just tell you, Chad and Tyrone are not Red Pill. They will never sit there and watch Red Pill. They will never sit there and watch MGTOW. Chad will never sit there and watch fake alphas. You know why? Because they don't need to. That's like beautiful women watching me. The fuck are they watching me for other than they're attracted to me? Anything I say don't really apply to them. They're like, the fuck? I'm a 9 or a 10. I ain't got time to listen to this shit. They got ninjas to finesse. All right, so a Chad or a Tyrone does not need no red pill. They do need it, but they don't need it like that. They're not waking up to that reality every day. They fucking, all right, they fucking 6s and 5s and 4s. They fucking the girls you think you should be able to fuck. They're not sitting around looking at CGA all day. Not enough of them are because they don't need it. They're not getting finessed by 5s and 6s. Now, you know what they're watching? They're watching girls go to Monaco and getting fucked by billionaires. Their girl. They're watching their girl go get fucked by an 80-year-old man. That's their girl. They got Uncle Earl on speed dial. Every time they with their girl, Uncle Earl paging and calling and trying to FaceTime. That's what Chads wake up to, right? They wake up to neurotic narcissists trying to kick them out of their own house. because they don't know anything about the red pill. That's what Chads deal with, but you think they're getting it for free, huh? No, they're getting 6s for free. The girls you wish you could get, but you acting like you won't touch her with a 10-foot pole. Chad is hitting her bottom raw. Raw, no condom. And she doing all the nasty shit that she would never do to you. You would have to take her out for dinner to get what Chad get in the night. And he will bust a nut, get up, and go back home. So Chad gets 6s for free. He don't get no 8s, 9s, and 10s for free. Trust me, he's sharing them. So anyway. All right, he beating his dick on her forehead, the girl you want to have sex with, but act like you don't want to be with her in public. All right, so anyway, I hate to clear it up for these Mitches, but these men, self-improvement, this is it. Wake up. Wake up. All right, did I get everybody here? Let me make sure I got everybody so before we can continue on. I'm just trying to give you a reality check. The sooner you figure this out, the better. The sooner you figure this out and wake up to your reality, the better. And we got, let me see if I can see here. Ko-Fi is not playing around with me. They're not letting me log in. They're saying, okay, I got it now. Give me a second. Let me get these brothers. Chris Jericho. Coach, what do you think? Do you think that women would stop having early terminations of pregnancy if the government would pay them $50,000 for the child upon birth and then take that child and raise them as needed by the government? It's a far out idea, I know, but do you think that they would go for that if they gave them $50K to raise a kid? They could go for that. I don't know if we could afford it, but I think they would probably have the baby. $50K. Yeah, I think they would probably go for that. Yep. Logical Mindset says, I was at a client's home doing some work, and the 14-year-old daughter was watching a podcast on No Broke Ninja Dating. He says, Community is finished. Send it. Send it. No Broke Ninja Dating. And the girl was 14. Y'all, man, you guys really do not know how far this goes back. Young girls are watching. When young girls are watching, you guys have this mythical 18. I'm telling you, 13 is where you need to wake up and see where the women are going to go. Just look at where they are at 13. That's where it's going to be. It starts early for them. It starts early for them. They start getting their instructions and their experience with men early. We over here playing with wrestlers and watching wrestling and shit and football and trying to bet on a sports app. But yes, they're already getting their details on how to get men early. They're not playing with My Little Pony and Barbie dolls. Some of them are. Not enough of them, though. They trying to figure out how to get ahead of y'all then just early. Shout out to you. Thank you for sharing that. And Shot X, one of the most powerful messages from Obsidian is that some black men need to realize that you're not the ninja and you need to operate accordingly. Women have different rules for different guys, especially black women. Understand where you are and go from there. Shout out to the Coach Gang. And shout out to the legend, Obsidian. All right, I used to watch him way before I used to do any of this podcasting. Shout out to him. I enjoyed him. I haven't been able to watch him very much in the last few years because I'm busy doing my show. But he helped me out with some information, definitely in 2016. Legendary brother in this space. He deserves his flowers too. And yes, for men, you need to figure out who you are. Figure out who you are, not who you're not. And become who you are and take advantage of it. And I'm going to say this again. Yep. I'm going to say this again. Women have different prices for depending on who you are. That is never going to change. It sucks for a lot of us. But the same can be said for us. So we're both playing this game. And I don't want to use the old, it goes both ways, but we're both doing this. Like, for instance, there's girls that you would take to dinner and you would be happy to be out there in these streets with these women, using as arm candy. You will parade this bitch around, take her to dinner or a show. Y'all be out there showing her ass off. All right. Buying her heels and all of that shit. There's women that you would do that with. All she got to say is, I'll go out with you. Then there's some women you wouldn't even give a goddamn bologna sandwich to. A bologna sandwich. You just like, just come over. Come over, let me hit them guts. As soon as you hit them guts, you like, get out of here. So we treat everybody differently. There's a different scale for all of us, all right? There's women we wouldn't even give a 4 for $4 from Wendy's. We would barely take her to Chili's and Applebee's. You're like, you don't deserve shit. But if a woman came up and she was chopped to death, titties up, we'd be outside with her ass getting dressed. You would spend $1,000 for your outfit. You will give her money for her outfit. You be out at the New Edition concert, parading her ass around, walking around everywhere you can go before you hit them guts. 3-4 hours, you have her at the front row of the football game, 50-yard line, showing everybody, parading her ass around. Yep. So guess what? There's some women that get that before you even fuck. You don't even care about the pussy. You want everybody to see her with you. Look. Then you can go with this woman. You wouldn't give her ass a can of sardines. So what? What are we talking about, man? Look, the best thing is just get over yourself and stop feeling attacked. Everybody got different prices. Everybody got different prices. It is what it is. The way you operate accordingly. If you don't want to pay that price, just say you don't want to pay that price. But don't be trying to get women to lower their prices because you can't qualify, my ninja. And same thing about women. Women, if you just getting some sardines, bitch, you getting sardines in a nut, you need to figure it out. Actually, I was watching a woman do this earlier. It was a black woman. It was a young black woman. Let me see if I can pull this up. This show is going to be long already. All right, pause. Let me see if I can find a video of this young black woman. She was doing that. Here we go, right here. This way. It was this woman right here. I was watching her video. Take a look at the woman. All right, take a look at the woman. I mean, come on. I'm not going to talk bad about her, but take a look. I mean, just look. She was complaining about, men don't do this and men don't do this and this and that. And she was like, the beautiful women get this and I don't get that. And man, this, come on, ma'am. Hey, baby, know your role and shut your mouth. Baby, you just about to get, you know what I'm about to do to you? I'm about to literally mount your shoulders, put both palms on my head, and just thrust your face. That's about it. That's about all I got. That's about it. Just be like, here, just, all right, yeah. All right, I'm done. I know we're all human beings, but ma'am, this is how these men sound complaining about, well, Chad don't have to pay and I got to pay the bigger price. Yes, you do got to pay the bigger price or become Chad, which you're not going to do. Man, this is it. You can't complain. It says why men have so much access to women online, right? Right. And so she's saying because men have access to women online, she falls down the rung. Well, take a look. Blame your mama and daddy for making you. I mean, because you're not going to do, there's not much. Yeah, bruh. Anyway, there's not much you're going to be able to offer. Nothing out here, baby. You're going to have to find just a nice, genuine guy that loves you to death. Right, anyway. Baby, you're going to have to, if you want to get some good treatment out here, you're going to have to be nice as hell. Don't be on here complaining about your position in life. You know what I mean? Like, hey, you could just make yourself the best possible version of yourself, as they say. But I hear the same thing from men out here. Y'all talking the same shit. Know who you are. Realize who you are. Look, I'm a short black guy. Most black women don't want me at all. Unless I had money, right? And they can figure out how to use me. But we're talking about highly attractive black women. That's a no-go. To be this height, and certainly for white women too, it's almost an automatic disqualifier. Now, I found that white women are a little bit more lenient when it comes to this because even ugly black women are like, nah, you got to be 6'8". All right. Mid to average white women will go for it. They'll be like, oh, shit, you good looking, you decent, you a good guy, you got a little bit of money, right? But most black women don't want nothing to do with no guy under 5'7", 5'8", 5'9", 5'10". They don't want nothing to do with him. None. Okay, so with that being said, I got to know my position. I got to play my position. But when you're a short black man, you almost like, you motherfucking Quasimodo out here, right? All right, a short black man in the black community is mostly done. I mean, it depends on who, there's always an exception. But a short black man is done. You might as well be this ninja right here if you're a short black man. Done. With black women, though. With black women. I mean, because black women are automatically disqualifying your ass right off the rip. Now, right. Now, if you have money, it's going to be different. But what you're going to find is there ain't enough attractive black women. All right. So if you get money, we're talking about if you get money and you're a short black man, there's not enough attractive black women. Because what will happen is you open yourself up to almost every race of attractive women. Almost every race of attractive women will get in line. They'll be like, I'll get in. They'll be in front of the fucking line with their hair done. Then it'll be a few. There's not enough attractive black women left to pick from. You're going to have to pick a strag. Asian women will be in line. Everybody is in line then. Middle Eastern bitches, everybody's in line. And I'm talking about good looking ones. So by the time you look at the line, there'll be 2 attractive black women in that line, and there'll be 98 of everybody else. All right? That's the reality of it. That's the reality. Now, that line looks crazy. There ain't enough attractive black women that could even qualify to get in that line. All right? So the line will be crazy. All right? So anyway, let me get back onto this show. Just telling y'all some truths out here. What are we doing here? Some says he says I'm 6 feet and even that short. Sometimes it is short. It just depends. It just depends. Let's see in here. Crime and Law CGA. That's where we are. All right, Crime and Law CGA. Metro Boomin, the producer, Metro Boomin out here. He got problems. All men pay. All men pay. Metro Boomin sued for alleged sexual battery. The lawyer says it's a pure shakedown. Man almighty. Listen to this story. This is a story, a classic story. A classic story of men getting, it sounds like men getting it for free initially, but paying on the back end. When you're a man in the public, you are a target. Especially black men, man. I'm going to tell you, man, you guys don't figure it out, man. Hey, look, black men don't want to trick. And we're going to talk about tricking later because, you know, you think you still supposed to get pussy right out in the, what do you call it? In the wild. All right. You trying to get it out in the wild. But when you get to a certain status, you just can't get it out in the wild. Can't. You're going to have to start negotiating up front. Sorry, guys. I know y'all don't want to hear this shit, but it is what it is. There's no more game needed. The game you need is survival. Let's read the story. According to, oh, wait a minute. Let me start with the original one here. That's the update. That's the update. Metro Boomin is facing a new lawsuit from a woman who claims she knew and trusted the Grammy-winning super producer before he allegedly raped her in 2016. All right, TMZ Hip Hop obtained docs filed today by a woman named Vanessa Lamastri. I'm pretty sure you guys can look her up. Who claims she was suffering from depression after the death of her 9-month-old son at the time, but hit it off with Metro during a getaway trip to Vegas in the spring of that year. Okay, so Metro Boomin does perform out in Vegas. I think he lives in Vegas and he's from Southern California. And it looks like she was on a trip to Vegas. You were in depression after the death of your son, but you went to Vegas to go shake your ass and sell some pussy. Okay. All right, I'll go for it. Vanessa claims Metro invited her to his studio to hang back in Los Angeles, a.k.a. flew her out, where she says she observed Metro abusing codeine, even against the warnings of his friends. Sometime in September of 2016, on a different occasion, Vanessa says she visited Metro at his studio and took half a Xanax pill and a shot of alcohol to cope with the sadness of her son's passing, weighing heavily on her mind, and claimed she soon blacked out on the couch. This has got to be a white woman. Got to be a white woman. He's from Atlanta. Okay, so I got it wrong. But he lives in Los Angeles. There it is. Okay, so shout out to him. All right, I got it wrong. That's him right there, Metro Boomin. So she's still saying she's depressed and taking Xanax pills and a shot of alcohol to cope about the death of her son. Really? They will paint any interaction like a complete innocent victim. Vanessa claims she eventually regained consciousness in a bed with Metro on top of her, allegedly raping her and performing oral sex on her. Well, let me see here.
Did you eat that cat?
After allegedly blacking out and waking up again, Vanessa says Metro appeared and informed her she was inside of a Beverly Hills hotel room and it was time to leave. She said she had no memory of how she got there. She's black. Okay, thank you. She's a black woman. Vanessa said she learned she was pregnant and claimed it had to be from Metro because she hadn't had sex with anyone else. Oh, okay. She says she ultimately terminated the pregnancy in November 2016. Vanessa also believes Metro joked about her trauma the following year on his rap Save Me record, co-starring 21 Savage, Offset, and Quavo, which included the lyrics, "She took a Zanny, then she fainted. I'm from the gutter, ain't no changing." She's currently seeking unspecified damages for mental pain and anguish, plus punitive damages. We reached out to Metro Boomin's rep. So far, no word back. All right. According to them, there's an update. According to Metro Boomin, Metro Boomin's lawyer, Lawrence Hinkle II.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Metro Boomin refused to pay her months ago. All right. And he refuses to pay her now. Mr. Wayne, Metro Boomin, will defend himself in court. He will file a claim for malicious prosecution once he prevails. All right, so he's due. He does have to spend the money. Remember when I tell you guys, all men pay. All men pay. So again, this is a back-end payment. Clearly, she's trying to extort him. All right, because she's tried to, well, according to the lawyer, she tried to extort him previously. He refused to pay. Why? Because he already hit them skins. She's claiming that she blacked out twice and was somewhere she was not familiar with, which is common. But I don't know, man. I just don't see people like this having sex with women that are blacked out. I don't know, but I have no idea. This seems to be far-fetched because there's so much things that need to happen to have sex with a woman, and being blacked out is going to be impossible for you to do it. I mean, you got to you ever pick up dead weight? Dead weight is not easy to pick up. And they just flopping and floundering. And so it is almost unimaginable that could be the case. And I don't know. I wasn't in the room. I can't say any of that. But this is this is going to cost him. This is going to cost him a couple $100,000 to defend, right? This is going to cost him a couple $100,000 to defend, and it is a typical story where guys are surrounding themselves by regular strags, and you're bringing them into your lair, and they're cooperating, and then they try to extort you on the back end. She probably wanted payment then after the completion of the sex, right? He didn't give it to her and kicked her out. Then she probably tried to call him up, "I'm pregnant," and play the whole pregnant game, and she just so happened to lose the kid or terminate the pregnancy. All right, she couldn't play that. She said it was his, but she just terminated the pregnancy. Oh, I wasn't going to take care of it. I mean, saying she took shots in Xanax because her kid died. She lying on her kid's grave. All right, crazy, man. Absolutely crazy, crazy story there. Hopefully justice will prevail for either one of these individuals should they be right. All right, so but it's going to cost him a couple $100,000 for that. He probably is going to admit that he had sex with her, but he's going to say it's consensual. That he didn't deny. He didn't deny that he had sex with her at all. All right. Crime and Law CGA. Woman records a 22-year-old man in Target that she claims is following her. She posted the video on TikTok, and it went viral. The JSU student said he was there to purchase items for his college dorm. She removed the video after backlash, but then she posted it again with the comments turned off. So let's see right here.
I'm not. I'm looking for Lynn.
I just turned on 3 hours and you still behind me. Can you get the fuck on?
I wasn't.
Why are you following me?
I'm not. I'm looking for Lynn.
I just turned on 3 hours and you still behind me. Can you get the fuck on?
All right, so there it is. Can you get the fuck on? Shout out to Jackson, Mississippi in the building. There's the Strag right there. I mean, there's the young, beautiful woman right there. There's a young, beautiful black woman right there. And there's the young man here. This woman claims she's turned on 3 aisles and that he's following her. He's like, I'm not following you. Does he look like he's following her? Well, let's see what he's done. He has responded. Let's play the video again.
I wasn't.
Why are you following me?
All right. Does he look like he's following?
I'm not. I'm looking for Lynn.
You're looking for a lamp. He's looking for a lamp. Okay.
Turned on 3 hours and you still behind me.
She turned on. Hey, man, let me tell you something. I've been in this situation. Before where it does look like you might be following people, and it is typical that if you hit some aisles, it's highly likely that you're both going to be up on the next aisle, right? Because you're just slaloming through the aisles. So I've been in those situations, and even to the point, if I get to aisle number 2 and I see you're in aisle number 2, I'll just skip the next couple aisles and come back. All right, because I don't want to be a predator. I don't want to make and these women believe that you're always after them and you're always thirsty. So I've been in these situations quite a bit where I'll hit 2 aisles and I'll see the same woman. And sometimes we enter on the opposite side of the aisle. And then I'm like, all right, now let me just skip the aisle. All right, let me skip the next aisle because I don't want these women to think what they're thinking. And of course, this could be the case as well. Okay, where she's like, I turned on 3 aisles and you're there with me. Well, you're both looking for the same thing if you're in that same aisle. I mean, if you're in that same general vicinity, you're probably going to be up and down the same aisle at the same time. And also, I hope she wasn't dressed like that because I'll probably be trying to get a sneaky snap. I'm going to just let you know. All right, so let's see what happens here. He said, I wasn't doing nothing.
Get the fuck on.
Get the fuck on. I didn't do nothing. All right, so let me see here. Let's go to his, he has now responded to this particular video here. Let's go to the response.
I wasn't.
All right, let me see here. Where's the response?
Why are you
All right, so he said right here, false allegation, y'all. Okay. All right, false allegation. Shout out to this guy right here for standing up for himself. All right, he's calling her a false alligator. All right, let me see before we have him respond.
Every day, like,
geez.
To my 6-year-old when I.
All right, this is a long ass.
Honestly, a woman like that woman in Target that said homie was following her, that's the kind of woman I'm scared of.
All right, so let me see if I can go back. Boy, this is going to be a long breakdown here. So.
I wasn't.
All right, so here's his response.
Good afternoon. My name is Christian Huffton. I am a senior music education major from Jackson State University. I'm also the head J5 drum major of the Sonic Boom of the South. And so I'm posting this video in regards to a video that's circulating about me following some lady. And I'm here to say that's not true. I wasn't following the lady. I was looking for a lamb. So let's get into it, right? I decided to go to Target because I needed 2 things. Well, actually 3 things. So I wanted some homecoming clothes, right? That's the one thing. Second thing is a lamb. Of course, within the homecoming clothes, I wanted a shirt, pants, whatever, and the lamb. I wanted clothes because, of course, it's homecoming. I want to look fly. Who don't want to look fly for their HBCU college homecoming? Right. I wanted a lamp because it's like, okay, get a lamp for my room. Like, who don't want a lamp? And all those comments talking about men don't even shop for lamps. What about
all right, so man, these brothers, y'all be catching hell from y'all black women.
Shop for lamps. Like, I don't know. Anyways, I go into the store, right? I'm looking at the shirts. I'm just like, yeah, I don't really know. I'm not feeling the shirt, right? I look at the pants. I'm just like, I don't really know. So in my head, I'm just like, you know, okay, can't find the shirt, can't find the pants. I can go to somewhere like Burlington, right? Burlington is, you know, down the street and go to Burlington.
Oh, man, this is too much talking, man. What is the point?
Her major thing. And she pulled her phone out, and she was like, since they recorded me, we can record each other, right? So in my head, I'm like, oh, my God, here this man go. Like, here we go. She was like, why are you following me? I was like, I'm not following you. Like, I'm getting a lamp. Like, literally, I pointed at the lamp in the video, right? She was like, well, you've been following me for 3 hours, so can you get a, So in my mind, I'm just like, you know what? Okay, she already got her mind made up that I was following her. So I was like, you know what? Okay, cool. Left it alone, right? Boom! Chapter 2. Couple hours later, I'm at band practice. Mind you, I already said I'm the head J5 drum major. Y'all already know, right? I'm at band practice. I'm chilling, looking on my phone. My friend calls me. She was like, hey, it's a TikTok about you. I'm like, oh, is it a TikTok with me and my drum major brother? Because, you know, we just made one, right? Of us doing, like, dance moves and stuff. She was like, no. Send me the video. Tell me why this woman done posted me on TikTok. I'm like, drum major thing. And she pulled her phone out. Right, so this is what we're going to deal with, right? So as practice is going on, people are calling me. People are like, are you good? This lady saying this, and that. Was you following some lady? And I'm just like, no. And so, of course, after like 20, 30 minutes, the video got deleted. I don't know what happened. I guess like folks reported it and it got taken down or what. 30 minutes later, the video's back up. So now my phone is going insane. People are like, yo, Christian, you good? Like, this lady over here saying some crazy stuff about you. And of course, I'm responding back like, no, like, what the world? So, okay, that's the encounter, right? I'm trying not to make this video longer than it has to be, but I'm gonna go into what I really done had to deal with in the last 96 hours, okay? So, mind you, her video is damn near touching 1 million views right now, right? The amount of emotional damage I have suffered from this video is really crazy. Like,
goodness gracious, okay.
Every day, like, I can't even... I wake up with something heavy on my heart. Like, it's just like, bruh, like, that's not even me. That's not my character. I'm not out here following no one. I'm a young 22-year-old college man pursuing an education far away from home. I'm not even from here, bruh. I stay 9 hours away from here, bruh. Like, I came to Mississippi for one thing, and that was a degree. And once I get this degree, I'm gone. That's it. So it's just like, like, oh, you just follow women. I don't follow women.
I'm done. I'm done. This is too much. I was with you for a second, brother. I wanted to hear this shit, but this is just...
Why is it?
Let's hear what the other people got to say. All right, this shit was way too long. Hey, they do have a phrase called, thou doth protest a little too much. All right. All right. That was too much. All right. Okay. He could have got to the point way easier than that. All right. What do you think on this one here? Let's make a poll. Let's make a poll here. This is a lot going on here. Let me see here. Do you think he just got caught and he's shaving face? Let me see here. All right. Was she wrong? Or did he get caught? Let me see here. She was wrong. He got caught. All right, here we go right there. All right, let's see what these people have to say.
The video still up. That's all I want to know. Why is the video still up? You already took it down one time before because you understood that you messed up. But then you saw how many views you could get, how much, I guess, what y'all call clout you could get, and you put it back up.
All right, so they're definitely on his side. She's on his side. She's on his side.
When I say this, okay. And if this comes out disrespectful, that's the way that I mean it to come out, and I make no apologies for it.
All right, get it out.
So I'm gonna say this as disrespectfully as it could come. Okay. Some of you bitches have lost your goddamn mind.
I agree.
Okay. You still wanted to come on here and make this video because you was looking for a moment. You wanted to go viral, which is doing for you. I'm happy for you if that's what you really wanted.
I agree with them right there. They're both saying the woman was wrong, false alligator.
But trying to But trying to come on.
Honestly, a woman like that woman in Target that said homie was following her, that's the kind of woman I'm scared of. A woman who can just falsely accuse somebody just for a viral moment, scared of you. I'm scared of you.
Getting lied on by that lady saying that he was following her around Target. Bro, that is like a top 3 fear of mine. I don't know if any other black men can relate to this, but
no, man, listen, these men are right to believe this because we were just talking about it. We were talking about white women doing this, but now black women are doing it, right? Well, you know, saying that he's following her around. I don't know what type of evidence that she has. Oh, I can guarantee you. He said, why all these ninjas zesty? Mississippi and Buck broke in Atlanta. But I'm going to say this. It would be easy for her to get the footage from Target. I can guarantee you there was 2 black people in a shopping aisle. I guarantee you the loss prevention had a camera on them. All right, there was a camera on them in that aisle or in several of these aisles. I can almost bet that there's video footage of them and their interaction. Now, if he was following her around to get a sneaky snap, all right, which is possible, they would be able to produce that if she would go ahead and subpoena that footage. All right, that would put it to rest right there. All right, but all of these men definitely be sounding zesty out here, but they are certainly right to be, you know, we don't need to be believed to be predators out here.
like I am so consciously aware of my stature, and I am so consciously aware of just like being behind people.
Where's the deep voices at? Where's some of these soft ass voices from these men here?
Same video.
Oh
how
my
she
goodness.
was in Target, went down 3 aisles, and she was followed by this man with a post of his picture.
Is everybody fat now? Is everybody fat? Like everybody's issued a fat meat suit at this point. I guess everybody's fat. I mean, come on, man. And they be jumping on Al Gore's internet looking like this. If I look like this, I would not put my camera in the face. All right, I would just be...
Sure, everybody would have believed him. They would have found out where he was. He probably could have got expelled from school. If anybody even thinks to ask a critical question about her interaction, that person would be shamed.
Yeah, so shout out to these people here, certainly siding with the gentleman here in this situation here. I think she was jumping to conclusions thinking that she was too much. But by the way, these women like this are typical false alligators. The women that look like this, I know you guys like hoes, but these are the ones that they be quick to turn you over to the police. By the way, she looks like the woman that lied about the Duke lacrosse case. It's always these women that think everybody's after they little nasty asses. All right, and they ain't even jumped in the shower yet. So I do tend to want to side with the guy in this situation, although his explanation was not the best. It was a little bit too much, but I'm going to side with him on this one on Crime and Law CGA. All right, I think, let me see. Is that the last Crime and Law that I have? Sorry for putting y'all through that. That guy's, okay, yes, that is the last one. Let me check if I need to stop for any super chats because we're going to keep it pressing forward. We're going to keep it moving. All right. I don't. So let's continue. There's a couple in there, but I'm going to keep it moving. It's an evil world we live in. It's an evil world we live in. Oh, but the thing about recording people and putting them, suggesting that they're stalking you and shit like that or looking at you is ridiculous. All right. It's an evil world we live in, gentlemen.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, we have this man out here with this girlfriend. All right, you wanted a relationship, but you can't kick your prime habit. Apparently on Caleb Hammer, this guy is saying that his wife or girlfriend is spending recklessly, but this happened.
You know he's using OF? No. Dude's paying to jerk like every 5 minutes.
Brand new to me.
But the reason why with that is the age gap, so I'm a lot more active than she is.
You're 25.
Yeah.
And she's 37.
Yeah.
So OF, back at it. $20 that time.
Oh, my humanity.
No, OF is the yeah. OF, we're back. $10 that time.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh.
I'm so mad.
I feel like I have the right to enjoy myself.
Yeah. Well, sure, you have the right to live your life, of course. And that doesn't mean it's good, but of course you have the right to be stupid. Do you know he's using OF?
No.
All right, and well, take a look at her. Is everybody fat? Everybody need to get we need to get everybody in shape. All right, both of these people overweight. Everybody in that video overweight, including Caleb Hammer. And it's not a surprise that he's using OF. Look at his girl. All right, and also look at him. So there you go right there. This does line up with what I said. Most of the guys that are using OF are in relationships. They're married or they're cohabitating. Why? Because their wife is not giving up the punani. There it is right there. And she talking about she mad. All right, you should be mad at looking at yourself in the mirror. All right, that is actually and she's older. Where's the metaphiles at? She's 10 years older than him. Anybody have a problem with that age gap?
Dude's paying to jerk like every 5 minutes.
Brand new to me.
But the reason why.
Look at this ninja right here. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Dallas Cowboy fan, too. Dallas Cowboy fan. Not a surprise there. All right. By the way, Dallas Cowboys have been eliminated from the NFL playoffs. All right, here we go.
With that is the age gap, so I'm a lot more active than she is.
How old is she?
You're 25.
Yeah.
And she's 37.
Yeah.
Loser. Oh, man, 25. Are they from San Antonio? This is definitely San Antonio. 12-year age gap. Nobody calling her a metaphile. And she's a loser, man. Like, this is loser activity. And he a loser, too. Like, they deserve each other. They deserve each other. That's all I can say, man. Look at this chin. Look at this. Who do you think she can get at 37? Nobody. She got to pick on this ninja. All right, pick on this ninja. And he's apparently fixing his meat to some other young pieces of calico that he really wants. But, of course, when I tell you, you men are selling, you men are settling. She's 37. He's 25. You men are settling. Dude, you can get yourself in shape and get your bag up, even in San Antonio, rather than live with that big piece of slop a lot. When I tell you, you men are settling because she's paying the bills and going 50-50, and you go for it. All right, but you can get your life together. All right, here we go right here. We got a Brickle guy, cold approach guy. It's the evil world we live in. Let's see what happens to him.
Right into you, and they look great. And how we doing tonight? How you doing? Oh, we're going to make eye contact. Yeah, bust the Yui. Do it. U-turn. What is it? We're just showing love to beautiful women like yourselves, and y'all look great. And my name is 225. What's your guys' names? Indre. Nice to meet y'all. Y'all look great. Yeah. Yo, what do y'all think of the outfit? Pretty good? Told y'all we rock a jersey. We look great. You're good. Do it. Yep. You want it? Yep. Nice. What are you guys getting into? We're going to some party. Yep. Me too. Yeah, you tell me. Well, that's why I'm going to get your number and I'm going to tell you. I'm going to shoot you a text and we're going to talk about it. Yep. Yeah.
Oh,
no.
Oh,
you doing it? Is that your... Is your... Oh, sorry, no, you're doing it. He's doing it. Do it. Respect it. Take it. We'll sort it out. We'll do it 2 man.
No. Chad came in and cock blocked this ninja. Oh no, the cock blocking like crazy. Oh no, where's my voice? Hold on. Where's my? Oh, here we go. Gotcha, bitch. Cock blocked you, and all you got is the fat chick next. All right. Wow. All right. Short King. Hey, man, that's what happened, man. Short King, man. The Chad just come up and just take your bitch. Just like that. And look, they ain't even looking at you no more. They're not even looking at you no more, bro. They whole attention is diverted to Chad that just came in and took your bitch. Oh, no.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, we'll do it 2 man. Nah, you're going to be doing it. You're going to be watching in the corner, fam. You better get the big girl. You better get that torta. That torta will take you.
You know what's going on over here.
Look, the flatback got pulled by Tyrone there. Chad got it, and even the Gordita going in. All right, the Gordita going for Chad. Damn, Short Kings get got like that, bro.
Do it. Someone type it. Oh, bounce. See you. Not worried about it. That's it. Yep. Peace. Don't know what's going on. Not worried about it. Don't know if that was her boyfriend. No one was saying anything. We moved. See you later. Not worried. Peace. See you. Walk right into you, and they look great. And how we doing tonight?
Look at this, man. Oh, my goodness. I hope this guy is doing this for humor. But, dudes be out here like this.
How you doing? How we going to make
And who, oh, man. Okay, the flatback is out there. They both got their feet out. The torta out there. The torta god out there. Oh, no. Don't get cop blocked. It's evil out here, man.
It's an evil world.
By the way, man, look, hey, It's competition out here, brothers. You got to know the competition. All right, it's the evil world we live in. We're getting almost closer to the main event. We have Flatbacks here, Master Splinters and Muskrats at a running club. And they're going to teach men, they're going to give men advice on how to pick up women in the wild. All right, the cold approach here. All right, so we got Lululemon outfit. Yep, all right, there we go. By the way, these outfits is combined price $400. We got Apple Watches and Lululemon tights. And all right, here we go right here. All right, hold on for a second.
Guys that are struggling to make the first move.
Don't be afraid to just tap into your masculinity and just go for it.
We're waiting for someone to come up to us.
I think it's harder with dating apps because I think guys think that they have such a large pool to be able to work from.
Dating apps, I feel like it creates like an environment where everyone's kind of desperate.
Most girls don't mind being approached at all.
Oh, I think it's a unique thing to go up to a girl and compliment her on something she hasn't heard before.
Hobbies that you're doing. So like if you like to do a run club, then find someone at a run club.
It's just like easier behind a screen. I like in-person interaction.
I think I'm very much personality based and how funny you are. Coming up and making the first move shows confidence.
Like you have an instinct that you see a pretty girl and you want to talk to her, like go for it.
Maybe just ask something simple. You don't need to be super creative. Just be like, what's your name?
Play pickleball. Just try to find people naturally.
It's more of a turnoff, I feel like, if you don't.
What advice?
Man, white women, I'll tell you, man, white women look basic without makeup and hair, bruh. Dude, every white woman look basic as hell without makeup in their hair. Jesus. I mean, I'll tell you, if white women don't have their hair done or they makeup on, they be looking like the same woman. Stock factory issue. Millie Mouth Muskrat. All right, now here's the thing, man. There's only one cutie in the whole video. All right, this one right here, I guess in the black top right here, she looked decent. All right, the rest of them is average. All right, so here's the thing, man. Do you think this advice is actually plausible for men? I know, because what they're saying is, and let me remind you, shall we remind you that this just happened? All right, so this interaction that just happened right here. All right, so we got this interaction where this guy, I don't know, she thought he was following her, enough for her to record him. So we already got creepy interaction working against him. Now these women right here are, we already got cock blocking here. But then these women are saying, I like women approach. I like it. Just approach, just tap into your masculinity. Now, as the great Patrice O'Neal once said, never take advice about fishing from a fish. Never let the fish tell you how to fish. Shout out to Patrice O'Neal. But who are they talking about? There's no way in the world that this is how women believe. They're talking to a select group of men that approach and come up. Am I not right? Am I right? Now, I'm not saying you should be afraid to approach. I'm just saying this does not represent accurately what we're seeing play out in the real world. We're not seeing men rewarded for this type of activity. We're seeing men being shamed, assaulted, wolf whistling, and all of that being called out. All right, I don't see it. I just don't see it. These women are saying this. They're believing this, but they're talking about a select group of guys.
Yes, would you give to guys that are struggling to make the first move?
Don't be afraid to just tap into your masculinity.
I mean, that's terrible advice for damn near all men. All right, don't be afraid to tap into your masculinity. I know what she's saying, but nah.
Yeah, and just go for it.
Just go for it. That's going to be an L for most guys. All right, you about to waste a hell of a lot of time if you ain't that guy. So you better be that guy.
We're waiting for someone to come up to us.
We're just waiting for someone to come up to us. We're waiting. Do you believe that?
I think it's harder with dating apps because I think guys think that they have such a large pool.
Attractive guys have a large pool. All right, the men that they want to approach have a large pool. But I'm going to say this for you guys to realize this. I've been in these clubs, in these situations, and let's just take a look at this situation here. There's a guy behind them, over her shoulder, the paler skinned girl. You see him in behind? Pause. Look at that guy back there. That guy would be considered a Chad. All right, you see the Chad back there? I guarantee you $1 on a dime, I guarantee you he's not approached them. Okay, he probably doesn't feel like approaching them would be up to snuff. There's a bunch of guys up there, and they're sitting there waiting for guys to approach, and guarantee you none of them have. And there's a reason why. It's because there's way more repercussions for that guy. He has way more to lose than these girls he can gain from. And he knows that. He knows that. Even he knows. But these events don't have a lot of approaches because women are like, we're waiting to approach. But there's just so much that goes wrong with these approaches that the guys know it ain't even worth it. All right, shout out to these people here.
To be able to work from.
Dating apps, I feel like it creates like an environment where everyone's kind of desperate.
Most girls
look at this right here, bruh. Master Splinter.
Don't mind being approached at all.
Most girls don't mind being approached at all. Do y'all believe that? That is false. All right, this is absolutely false. Damn Red. All right, wowzers.
Oh, I think it's a unique thing to go up to a girl and compliment.
It's unique to go up and compliment her. And then what? Most of the time, nothing happens. They just keep walking. Thank you. No, come here. Come here. And now you chasing her. And I'm going to tell you, this type of thing puts you in the submissive category. Because she's just going to be like, oh, thank you, and walk off all awkward shy. This is my thing about the cold approach, that I think that it would be effective if women were taught how to respond to a compliment, right? That's what's missing in the entire interaction. Men are constantly taught, you got to go after it. You got to be on it. You got to have game. You got to have the mouthpiece. That would be fair if the interaction was actually fair, meaning that there's a protocol that women are taught. That if a guy says, hey, how you doing, miss? I want to give you a compliment, and the bitch keeps walking off. You know that happens, right? Right? And she keeps walking off, and then she's all, thank you, and she gets all goofy and shy, and she doesn't know what to say back, and she just stands there, and you fire off questions, where are you from? And you come here often. Yeah, baby, I know. I like your style. It's something about you. I just think you're beautiful. And nothing happens. She's just like, okay. Or like, well, here's my number. Put my number in your phone. Do you prefer my Instagram? I don't usually give my number out. The problem is there's no work on the other side. These women are just like, I like guys to approach, and they just stare there at your ass. Then they look at their friend. I don't know. Especially white women. Then you got to chase them, and they're like, well, we're going now. And then they walk off, sit in the car. He didn't even ask me for my number. They're not taught how to respond to this interaction. And I believe if they are taught to how to respond, there should be a protocol. Hey, I got a boyfriend. Don't waste your time. I'm not interested. Keep moving. Okay, and if men can handle that. Oh, I'm interested in you too. I think I'll stop and talk to you. I'm interested as well. They almost inevitably never say this, and you got to go through all of these. And most guys know that this is a recipe for disaster. And anybody that's arguing against me, we just talked about this right here, where the interaction is awkward, and now they post you on the internet. I know guys, dating coaches and PUAs are saying, no, no, no. I know what you're saying. But this is what we're talking about, how left it can go. He just was probably thinking about approaching her. Let's just say, for instance, in shits and giggles, he got to the third aisle and he was about to approach. Because sometimes guys need a little bit of, you know what I mean? You need to get over that anxiety. You need to, maybe you're socially awkward. Maybe you need to get over it a little bit. Okay, if I see you on the third aisle, I'm going to say something. And right when he was about to say something, the bitch is like, why you following me? You're like, oh, shit. That's why they're saying men are getting goofy, but it's the women. It's the women that are not taught how to accurately respond to these things. And most of the times it come out fucked up. I got a boyfriend. I don't know. Or they talk you to death. Oh, and then they say they got a boyfriend. Now you went viral because you was about to think about cold approaching. So what do guys do? They're not taking this advice at all. Men are shutting down. They're walking away from it. They're not taking this advice. Now, the men that are getting this advice are normally these guys. They're taking it to the extreme, right?
Yeah, I got the Smith. Yeah, bust the Yui. Do it. U-turn.
What is it?
We're just showing love to beautiful women like yourselves, and y'all look great.
To be honest with you, he's being respectful. He's kind of goofy. Hat on backwards, Miami Dolphin jersey, right? So he's kind of goofy, but he's not doing anything out of the ordinary. And let's see how they're responding.
And my name is 225. What's your guys' names? Indre.
All right, so they gave the names.
Nice to meet y'all. Y'all look great.
Compliment.
Yo, what do y'all think of the outfit?
All right, his outfit is goofy.
Pretty good? Told y'all we rock a jersey. We look great. You're good. Do it. Do it. Yep.
All right, so Ingrid is gone. She's out of there. Instead, she's just walking away. I'll have a nice day. I appreciate your approach, but I'm not interested. Have a nice day. Gone. All right. But everybody gets awkward. The women are like, oh, no. This makes for a awkward scene and scenario. So this is where most guys are then taught how to overcome this. And there it's going to go. That's where it's going to end in the disaster, where you get what they say is a 3% return rate. 3% success rate on cold approach. Some people have a little bit better. All right, I'm 100% on cold approach. I'm 100%. I don't miss when I go out. All right, I shoot and I don't miss. But I happen to cold approach very few women. So by the time I open my mouth, there's a certainty. All right, here we go right here. All right, so there it is. Just compliment her. I don't agree with complimenting strange women. All right, that is just a waste of your time. All right, I'm not going to compliment a strange woman at all. Me talking to you is interest. I'm interested. I don't need to just come up and compliment you for you to just turn your feet and walk away. All right, so yeah, that's where we are with it here.
Her on something she hasn't heard before.
Compliment her on something she hasn't heard before. This is horrible advice. How do you know what she's heard before? Right? Again, I think what she's saying is say something that everybody else doesn't say. That's what she's trying to say. Compliment her something that she hasn't heard before. I like your A cups. I like that you're skinny. She's heard that. I like that you have a pretty face and beautiful lips. She's heard that. Oh, you have great hair. All right, I like your flatbacks. All right, you're gorgeous. She's saying don't say any of those things. Come up with something. I like your aura. I love the way you carry yourself. I like your handbag. I like your French tip manicure. All right, this is almost impossible to figure out and determine what the fuck she's talking about. I like the fact that you got Botox in your lips and lip fillers. All right, without those lip fillers, you won't have any lips. I mean, what am I supposed to compliment her on? The fact that she has coat hangers for shoulders. I mean, all right, just give me some compliments. Give me.
Hobbies that you're doing. So like if you'd like to do a run club, then find someone at a run club.
And find someone at a run club. Yeah, actually good advice. All right, if you're definitely going to be more successful when you're doing something in common.
Just like easier behind a screen. I like in-person interaction.
She likes in-person interactions. Do you believe her? Yeah, you got a nice neck. I want to get that neck. All right, do you believe her? She likes in-person interactions. I'm finding that this is not true. Now, this is all dependent on who the fuck you are, 100%. But we got the main event coming up, man. It's going to be a great one. I love that you probably go to therapy. What the hell? I like the fact that your skin is beet red after you went jogging. You know your face is beet red. Where's that one woman at? All right, right here. Your face is beet red. I like freckles and beet red faces after you jog. All right, what am I supposed to say here? I like your eyelashes and your fucking.
I think I'm very much personality based.
I like your personality
and how funny you are. I'm
gonna tell a joke.
Up and making the first move shows confidence.
Right there. And this woman needs to stop. Whatever she's telling you is dead ass wrong.
You have an instinct that you see a pretty girl and you want to talk to her, like, go for it. Maybe.
Go for it. And here's another one. Beet red face right here.
We just ask something.
Are you wearing blush?
Simple. You don't need to be super creative.
Oh, no. This one says don't ask. No super creative. Just ask something simple. Do you usually turn beet red after you run in the run club? That's something simple. Do you look like this normally, or is this your fresh out of the shower look?
Just be like, what's your name?
Play pickleball.
Let's play pickleball. Boy, that is a flatback right there.
Try to find people naturally.
It's more of.
And this one right here, bruh. I mean, she looked like the Undertaker's daughter. All right, but let me stop here. Let me stop. What kind of compliment could you give half of those ladies there? You look the same as the next 5 girls that I saw. So I figured out, I'll throw it out here. All right, that was an evil world we live in right there.
It's an evil world we live in.
Somebody said Raggedy Ann. Raggedy Ann. All right, anyway. Let's get to it, man. Those are some beautiful young ladies. Stop talking about them. Shout out to the Alchemist, too. That's what Metro Boomin get for trying to jump Drake. Karma is a sucker. He says BOT is next, coach. K-Dot. You say K-Bot. K-Dot is next, coach. Well, K-Dot definitely better watch his neck. He got to play this line. He got to play the line really smooth. So I don't want anything to happen to K-Dot. I don't want any false allegations to happen. Tranisha says, that time I felt uncomfortable with the man at the store. I just notified the security or a male manager in the store. He handled it for me. Or I yelled, leave me alone loudly when I was in a crowd. I never thought to take a video. It won't help me at the moment. Yeah, because if he was trying to do something to you, he would have done it. And the video camera probably wouldn't have helped you out. I don't know. Bill Free Media says, Coach, you know I like to do. I'm not sure what that means. You know, like I do. Oh, that's what it says. Coach, you know, like I do. Title IX procedure is no joke with the universities. He's lucky a third party didn't report him. Sue that bitch. Yeah, Title IX is no joke. They handle sexual assault very, very, you don't get a true trial. They just take the woman's side and you get kicked out of the university. Just the Guy says, those running club chicks, women are noticing men are approaching and simping less in public. For the past 10 years, they were on social media flaming masculinity. This is their passive-aggressive way for women saying they miss male or simp attention. Don't take the bait, men. And I agree. I think, but we do have to realize this is a new generation of women. This is not the women that of the Me Too era, but these women are feminists. I don't believe it is safe for most men to cold approach. I know the PUAs are going crazy. I would not advise cold approach. Not as a strategy, not as something that you should do. Just depends on who you are. I'm just saying, just depends on who you are. I think the majority of men are not going to fare well doing it. And there's too much evidence as to say it. Anybody that I see always saying to do it, they look like somebody that's going to do it, right? They look like they're going to depend on cold approach, or they're always selling you a program, which I don't mind that either. Or sell them a program. But the men, you don't know who you're talking to, so you're telling men to do something that they're just going to inevitably fail at. So women, I think today's Gen Z women do want to be approached, because they haven't been really approached. They screwed the pooch. But using that solely as a strategy, you're setting yourself up for a loss. All right, that's to me. And you do not learn how to talk to women cold approaching. Now, I will say you do learn how to break the ice. It is a tough scenario. It is one of the toughest scenarios to do, to walk up to strangers and have a conversation. It is tough. So then you're doing it in a romantic way where you're trying to express interest. This is going to be difficult. And it's going to be equally as difficult if you're doing it randomly, like in a place where it is not expected. So these things are going to happen to you. And I think most men are going to fail at it. Flop. Absolutely flop. There's a different way to do it. There's another way you can get around this. And if you wanted to know, it doesn't mean I wouldn't talk to a woman in public. What I mean is cold approaching. Cold approaching is completely a low-level strategy. Low level. If I'm sitting next to a woman, let's just say for all intents and purposes, watch this. Because men are like, Coach, you don't talk to women in public, you scared? No. Let's take it back. Let's take it back. If I was sitting next to these women on a bench, or I was sitting there and these women came saying, these women came and sat next to me. You see this? I'm sitting at the bench, eating and drinking my smoothie. And these women came, sat right next to me and plopped down. Is anybody sitting here? Nope. Nobody's sitting here. And the conversation started. Hey, ladies, you can sit right here. This is right here. They wanted to sit here. Now, that is a whole different scenario. But if I was that guy in the back, I would not hop out that chair to walk in front of them. Nope. But like, so that's a whole different scenario. That's a kind of a warm approach. They were not afraid to be near you. They were not afraid to be near you. They positioned themselves to be in front of you. That is a completely different situation. To me, that's an open-ended opportunity to introduce yourself. Now, that means you didn't come and Shark Tank them. All right, they were sitting right there. They came and plopped down right there. Hey, how you doing? How was your run? It was good? Oh, yeah, good. How many times a week? Now, that conversation could be had. That's completely different. The conversation could be had. You were in the same general vicinity. You sat there. They were comfortable with you. You had a conversation. They probably expect you to open your mouth. That is a whole different conversation. All right, so that is not, to me, a cold approach. That would be a warm lead. That would be a lead. It's warm. They seem to be cozying up. And that would be right there, a conversation. And I would only start with a conversation. I wouldn't try to be like, hey, put your number in my phone. Like, I wouldn't even get into that. All right, then I see which one is vibing. I'm talking to both. I'm watching the eye contact. Who's blushing? Are they giggly? Boom. Okay. So that's what I'm talking about right there. Right. That would be a different conversation. But just walking up, getting up, and coming in front of these women. Hi, ladies. Nah, fuck that. Right. Nope. Absolutely not. I wouldn't even waste my time. All right. That's just it. Here we go right here. Just start with the regular conversation. You're going to find out the woman sat there for a reason, and then they expected you to do it. But anyway, that's my opinion on that. You'll find that you will actually have more success in those endeavors. And if a woman never wants to sit by your ass, well, there's a reason why. You stink. You need to do some push-ups. All right, something's wrong. All right, anyway, something wrong. Shout out to Kevin Sullivan, says, what's up, coach? That brother was elbow deep in that PAWG. Him and Joshua Henderson have something in common. PAWG. Adrian Paul says, coach, I'm in L.A. Which would you do, L.A. Clippers game or L.A. Kings game? Free agent lifestyle for life. L.A., I would do the Kings game, but the Clippers have a new arena, so I would check that out. I would do the Kings game, though. Mr. Inquisitive says, CGA, my birthday coming up this weekend. Shout out to our birthday brother, Mr. Inquisitive. And then you got a thick black woman from Florida coming to bless me. She from the JUCO. We gonna have our fun, then release her back to where she came. And both of us gonna have a ball, treating each other well. Free agent lifestyle for life. That's how you do it, King. For life. All right. That's how you do it, King. That's how you do it, man. You gotta get out there, man, and treat each other well. I treat each other well. I'm not a guy that says treat women like shit and then I win. There's some guys out here teaching men that. Treat them like shit, you win, and then, nah, man, this is 2024. These bitches will come back and sue your ass. All right? They'll go on social media and clout chase and record your ass. All right, shout out to our brother, man. Matt, happy birthday to Mr. Inquisitive. And Anonymous says, here's some hope for the brothers who don't look like Chad and Tyrone. I've always done well with women by being the fearless guy who's always down to do anything at any time. He says, no woman can resist a guy who's fun and carries himself with a level of confidence and freedom. Be him if you ain't Chad or Tyrone. All right, again, I know guys that do well, pick up, they're short, ugly, fat. They still do well. But I say those are the exception to the rule. And so some guys are just fun dudes to be around. And then you'll end up with something. That is a strategy. Now, some of you guys ain't fun, though. Some of you guys are socially awkward. right? Which is something that you have to overcome. I'm tend to be not talkative in public. That's one of the things that I do. I'm very chill when I'm in public. All right. I don't really like to talk to people in public. Not even slow down for them to talk to me. But if I'm in a scenario where I'm sitting down or in a social environment, I tend to not want a conversation with anybody. Okay. I don't like small talk. And people will say you're socially anxious. No, I just don't like small talk. All right. I think I'm the smartest guy in the fucking room, which most of the time I'm not, but I don't like small talk. So I'm not just going to be like, oh, hey, how you doing? And what are you doing? And, oh, you know, we do this all the time. When I go to cigar lounges and bars, normally I go to places like that. I'm bringing a woman. So small talk is, but sometimes I'm with guys and the guys are more, the guys are more talking to girls and having conversation and this. And like, to me, I'm like, all of that information you got is absolutely useless to me. I mean, just to be. Where you from? St. Louis? Oh, man, where y'all staying at? Oh, fine, the Fountain Blue. Oh, cool. Have you tried the restaurant? Have you tried Poppy Steak? I don't have the energy for none of that shit, bro. I can't even talk about, none of that that's useless information to me. That's useless. I will save my breath. Oh, cool. All right, so y'all going to any shows? Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I went to that show. Are you going to enjoy that show? What seat are y'all sitting in? Are you sitting in the atrium? All right, so when you get there, make sure when you get there, you make sure you stop at the restaurant over here. Because if you wait, the restroom over here is going to be a line. But when you go over there, that line, I will fucking sit over there and say nothing before I do that. I'm going to just let you know that. I will sit over there saying nothing like this with my legs crossed smoking a cigar like, right? I just be like, dude, that wears me out thinking about that shit. I don't want to say none of that shit. I mean, I'm going to be with the girl sitting quiet too, just looking at her like, and if she nod her hair back, I'll be like, you like it here? Why don't we go somewhere private? Right? That's it. That's about the extent. That's about the extent of my conversation right there when I'm out in public. I ain't about to sit up in there. Oh, what up, homie? The homies are here. What's up, man? Come here, homie. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Get in here. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that's my homie from Cleveland. He in the house. Cleveland in the house. Yo, ho. Hey, man. Meet these girls right here. I was just talking to them, man. They from the Lou. Hey, meet them. Hey, this is my boy from Cleveland. We went to high school together. Hey, yo, remember that time we had that English class with Miss Gaviotti? Oh, shit. Hey, yo, this dude right here. Bruh. I ain't about to do none of that shit. I'm going to be 0 for 0 on that conversation. I will sit over there quiet as a church mouse, pissing on cotton before I even open up like that. I'm going to just let you know right now. Because what the hell I'm going to get out of that? Nothing. I'm going to get absolutely no punani. I'm going to just fucking break out $500. All right, come here. Come suck on this real quick. All right, good. All right, bye-bye. All right, anyway, look. I ain't doing it, bro. That's too much energy. I would need sleep for 2 days by doing all that. All right, so anyway, that's just me. You don't have to follow my advice. Shout out to Dr. Thunder, says, here to support you, bro. Shout out to the good Dr. Thunder. All right, I finally got around to it. Shout out to Monte, says, tell that Drake fanboy to STFU, it's K. Dot. Shout out to Team K. Dot. I'm not getting in the middle of the beef, sir. And he says, freaky ass ninjas, he a 69 god. Okay. I'm not getting into the Drake beef. All right. I'm not getting into the Drake beef. Yeah, man. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm not a talkative guy in public like that. Now, it just depends. Every now and then that was, but I'm not going to be that energy guy just Walking up to girls at the bar. Hi, ladies. How's it going? What are you drinking? Are you having fun? Yeah, you know what I mean? What's up, girls? Hi, you in town? What are we doing today? You having fun? You know? Yeah, man. I see what y'all drinking. Oh, shit. You got fireballs. All right, I drink fireballs all the time. Hey, bartender, round on me for the girls. There is a 0% chance that I'm going to do that. Right here. There's a 0% chance I'm going to be that guy. I'm going to tell you that right now. Hello, ladies. What's your name? And they're looking at you, rolling their eyes, and they just pressing and shit. Just pressing. I'm like, them bitches don't want you, and they just pressing. Gotta overcome objections. All right, nope. No. All right, nope. It's a numbers game, guys. You just got to talk to everybody. And the more you talk to them, the more you build up your confidence. In the background. Hello, ladies. Hell no. And most of the time, these ladies, their skin is crawling talking to this guy. But for some reason, that ninja think he just chipping away. That ninja, dude, I'm going to tell you, you cannot tell these guys any different. These guys think they're doing something. And I'll be like, dude, I see these women rolling their eyes at you. They're laughing. They're like, what the fuck? Every time you touch them, they doing this. And he was like, it's a number game, bro. It's a numbers game. Right? Getting fake phone numbers and shit. Snapchat accounts. And I'm sitting over there like, Ninja, you could have just been sitting over there chilling. And one of these bras would have came over to you. Instead, you a creep. But you think you doing something. Gotta have a mouthpiece. You know what I mean? Oh, you see all these hoes out here? I gotta talk to all of them. And I'm like, you nigga, you looking stupid, bruh. But you can't tell them, man. They think they running game. They think they running game. And I'm like, oh my Lord. Yep. Anyway, let me stop with these ninjas, man. You can't tell them shit. All right, yo, it's sad out here, bruh. Come on, man. You need to be out here talking to these girls, man. You ain't gonna get none unless you open your mouth. Closed mouths don't get fed. And I'm like, then the one girl they get is a hooker or a skeezer. Like, all that work you sweating out here with your shirt buttoned down to your navel. All that, and that's what you pulled. I could have pulled that on Tinder right now. All right, yo, anyway. But they'll swear they pulling, too. They swear they pulling. I'm like, you ain't pulling a goddamn thing. Dude, they'll come back with a 46-year-old woman's phone number. I swear to God, look, I'm going to tell you something. I know the guy probably watching me. I went out with a guy, and, yeah, he talks to women all the time. That's kind of his brand. And this ninja literally pulled some 40-year-old black women. I was like, nigga. That's what, and spent a good 45 minutes to an hour talking to them. I got up and left and went to the bathroom. Came back. And I was like, oh, this is so-and-so right here, right here. And then I was like, yeah, how you doing? I gave her the whole, yep, I gave her the whole, and she gave me the whole dainty hand. And I was like, yeah, how you doing? Smoke my cigar. And then they was like, oh, man, yeah, they out here. They on Instagram. They gonna be on top. We gonna do a collab. I was like some 40-plus-year-old black women, bruh. And they was good looking, too. I'm gonna tell you that. They look good, though. I'm gonna tell you, they was good looking women. They weren't ugly. All right, they weren't ugly, but they was in their 40s. I was like, that's a no-go for me. That's a no-go sign when I'm outside. I don't talk to no 40-year-old women for free. All right. I don't talk to no cougars for free. All right, there ain't no way that bitch better come up and talk to me and sit next to me. She better run game on me. She better run game on me. All right, but I ain't about to sit out there and have no free conversation with no old broad for no reason. All right, there ain't no. He said some of us don't mind that. I go ahead. Hey, listen, knock yourself out, bruh. Knock yourself out. All right, anyway, bruh. All right, anyway. Anyway, enough about that. I was reading somebody's response in the live chat. And I think I got up with everybody. So let's do the main event. All right, cold approach guys don't like when I talk about that. You don't understand. See, you don't get it, man. It don't really mean that. It mean, what does it mean? What is it? All right, anyway, main event. I was just reading something real quick. Main event. How to use a man. Oh, we're going to get into the tricky conversation now. Now we really going to take and piss off the dating coaches. So these women are out here on Al Gore's internet talking about how to use a man. We're going to start off with the first video. And the first video is on this pop the balloon thing where this woman asks, I guess she popped her balloon because a man wouldn't reveal his salary.
Finance?
Yes, I'm a professional.
What's
accountant.
your approximate salary?
You want to know how much I make?
Approximate.
Oh, wow.
Just an approximate. I know it's the internet, so you don't have to say the specifics, but like a range. Just a range.
I mean, you can probably go and Google on Glassdoor. I'm not going to reveal my finances in a public setting in this manner. It's a private matter. I'm not going to do that.
It's okay. And
So you're asking me, so if it was above the number you wanted, you would have kept it. If it was below the number you wanted, you would have popped it.
if you had answered, there would have been a possibility for both, but because you refused to answer,
You wanna know how
that's
much
what
I
got
made.
your balloon popped.
All right, man, this is terrible. This woman definitely looks Asian, Blackanese. She's Blasian. She, Asians can be condescending. They can be very condescending. It just depends on how they've been brought up. If they're fobby, they'll be less condescending. But if they Asian or any half Asian and could talk good, pure Valley Girl English, they are very condescending. So you got to watch out for them. And I would avoid like the plague. All right, the condescending Asian. All right, so she looks Blasian to me, if I'm not mistaken. And just take a look. I mean, she's got a good body, but her personality is shitty. And here's why I don't talk to people, because most people's conversation tends to go towards income, degree, and measuring you. And so when you give them too much information up front, you're trying to qualify for them. All right, you're trying to qualify. So I want men to understand the reason why the number game doesn't work is because you got people out here like this that can't have a conversation anywhere past career. What do you do? And what do you like to do for hobbies? Man, if you don't shut up, can we have a conversation about regular shit? We're just having a conversation. Are we enjoying the vibe? And this is where, as a man, you got to dictate these conversations, right? You got to be able to control it. Otherwise, they'll take it over there and they're qualifying you, right? And they're going to put you in a box and they're going to measure you and they're going to say this and that. So you got a lot of women out here that are just out there doing that. So she basically like, tell me your income or boom, I'm a pop your balloon. And she's like, you can't have me. You can't have me. I mean, what? This woman is really tad out here. And of course, she's unfortunate. She's sad because she thinks she's in a position to qualify a guy like that. And he probably has good money and she lost out. But I can't stop her from doing that. That's what they're doing. They're in a position looking for usury.
So it's a money thing. That's okay. You should have popped it earlier.
He said you should have popped it earlier. And this is a good brother. These African brothers are good brothers. They controlling as a motherfucker, though. All right. You got to be on their program or they nothing. All right. So he said you should have popped it earlier. He ain't afraid. He knew what time it was and he backed on out.
You should have popped it earlier. Yeah, I prefer people who don't look at money as a criteria.
That's false. That's false, Tower. I mean, listen, I know you on the game show. Money is a criteria. I mean, just like beauty is, or ass, or flatbacks, or titties, or beautiful face, or hair. It's a criteria. Now, she don't have to ask you the exact dollar amount. That's her gamble. That's her gamble. But yeah, man, it is what it is. I mean, I don't like people who do this either way on both sides.
To get to know somebody who do. That's why she popped.
Yeah, at least get to know you before you bring that question up. If that question comes up on the first date, she's using you. Period.
You said you're in accounting, finance?
Yeah.
Accounting, finance. So she's lighting up. You got a chance, sir.
So I'm a professional.
What's your approximate salary?
That's I mean, that is a man, gentlemen. If you hear that question, just back away. Back away. That's terrible. All right, but anyway, shout out to this ninja being polite. All right, I wouldn't even said a word. All right, I just walked away from that one. I would have grabbed the little pin and popped the balloon for her ass. Somebody said he ain't Africa. Oh, he said this ain't Africa. All right, terrible, trash individual right here. Trash individual question. What's your approximate salary? Guys, nobody needs to answer that question in public. Nobody. Especially to a woman on a date. All right, so let's move forward here. We have a woman that says...
Every woman needs one good trick.
That's what she said.
One.
Every woman needs one good trick. We're going to get into the tricking now. We got into the cold approach. We got to get into the tricking. Every woman needs a trick. Now, when I tell you, gentlemen, what's going on out here, this woman's going to reveal what's going on here. And I'm going to read the comments just so I can show you what's happening out here in these streets and how women think. Like our brother said, a woman at 14, his friend's teenage daughter was already watching shit like this. So you got to know, man, this is how they're coming outside. When you're cold approaching them, they're already on this shit. This is what they watch on TikTok. So let's see what they got. Every woman needs one good trick.
Every woman needs one good trick. One. You don't need 10. You don't need 15. You don't need 5. It's even impossible to have that many. You just need to experience the love of one good trick. And it don't even have to be love. It can be a short-term relationship, long-term relationship, whatever you make it. These are not men that usually, you're going to be in a long-term relationship with because their values and morals are kind of messed up. But you need one good trick. This is a hill I'm ready to die on. You need one good trick.
Now, these are your so-called black women that, Dr. Thunder, these are your so-called black women that y'all gonna save the community. These are the black women that y'all want to love black men so y'all can have a utopia black community. All right? All right, so let's see what she says here about what this man's going to do. Remember, she said short term or long, whatever it is. So we're going to read between the lines here, but we're going to let her talk.
When I say trick, I mean a man that don't tell you no. Anything you need, anything you want, they're going to come through with it. I don't care if it's tuition. I don't care if it's a pencil. I don't care if it's, it's this new restaurant opened up and they got the $5 tacos and baby, I want to go there. They will show you how a woman is supposed to be treated in their eyes. I'm letting you know that. And once you date this one trick, it'd be hard to kind of go back to dating normal guys, but you kind of know what type of treatment you deserve. Like, baby, I had a man that was waiting on me hand and foot. What I look like putting up with this man and his baby mama drama or whatever the case it may be. Like, this doesn't even make sense to me. It puts everything into perspective. I'm telling you, you don't need 10, you just need one. Get one good trick. I'm letting you know that now. I think every woman in their life should experience the love and the compassion of one good trick. It don't got to be a long-term relationship. It could be a short-term. It could be 6 months. It could be a couple months. Just experience the love of one good trick. And I'm telling you, you'll be feeling yourself like you've never felt yourself before. And your standards will be so high. Can't no broke, no dusty, no bum come over here and do anything to you. Because you'll be ready to say, nah, my ex, or the guy I was just previously dealing with, he ain't doing none of that. He stands on business when it comes to me. Nah. I'm telling you, you want to get your standards higher and you're like, oh, why don't I value myself and all that stuff? Girl, get you one good trick. I'm telling you, they're going to make you look at yourself and life in a completely different perspective.
Okay, so there you go right there, gentlemen. And I want you to look at the interaction on this post. This is what we have to understand. Because they're going to say, Coach, these just the strags. What about the good women? Take a look. You got to remember, young women dominate TikTok. Look at the interaction. Look at the ratio. Look at the amount of shares. Look at the amount of bookmarks. Look at the amount of likes. Obviously, the majority of the likes are probably not coming from men, certainly not young men. Let's look at the comments. These are mostly women. Let me show you. Where do I find said trick? Now, when I talk about the dating marketplace is monetized, it's monetized. So this woman said, you're going to get your trick and then go back to regular dating. And then you're going to have certain standards. All right. So this is women that are hopping on and off. This one says, I want a trick and a boyfriend wrapped in one. I want a trick and a boyfriend wrapped in one. And a lot of these are black women, by the way. It definitely sets the standards higher, even if you never cross paths with another trick. It makes it seem so easier to move the ones around that aren't generous in general. This one says it changes your entire perspective. This is so real. Another woman, I agree. I miss my trick. This one says, a woman, it's been 4 years. We don't talk a lot, but baby, when I need something, he carry it. This woman, because of him, I will never accept less. Forever grateful for him. He literally engraved into my head, I am gold and should always be taken care of. This woman, Jessica, says 2 in the sweet spot. 1 with high energy, helps me with small things, but can get up and go quickly. And 1 who makes the largest investment in me. They are low key and chill. They change you forever. Mine took me to Atlanta to see Nicki Minaj pay for everything. I'm with a provider. Been with him is the best. A Dusty can't even look at me. This one, amen. Do you get the point? This, I can never accept bare minimum. After that, it's a wrap. This, I got in 2 cars in 2 years. I only date tricks. I'm attracted to them because I'm a fall in love every time. This one, yep. 1 gave me $20K in 4 months. This one, mine became a stalker and yeah. All right, this one, who gets it, blah, blah, blah. Do I need to go on? Do I need to go on here? And a real provider man. Where do I find the trick? See, here's what we're talking about. Here's what we're talking about. When I say modern dating is monetized, this is what I mean. Modern dating is monetized. Certainly, modern women are monetized. So when I start making my content, I don't want to hear shit about what's going on because as I told you, they all have done or thought about doing it. And these comments prove it. They all have done it and or thought about doing it. Now, when you show up and they're 28, 29, 32, 34, they already been in these streets.
And that's you.
They already been out here. They already been done it. And yes, they still keep holding their tricks. They still got the tricks in the phone. Still, you marry a woman, her trick still gets in contact with her. Now, they're leaving some key information out. They're glamorizing this, but they're leaving key information out, and we're going to talk about it here shortly. We have another woman that says how to use a man. Give me a second here. I didn't mean to like that. This woman says how to use a man. This is a woman in the center. Of course, yes, we have another black woman. All right, unfortunately for you brothers that love black women in here. This woman says how to use a man. All right, where is it at here?
I'm asking him more about himself. He's telling me he's into development, building buildings, development. I'm like, okay, that sounds good. So he starts asking me about myself. I try to keep it really short. As I answer, I divert the questions back to him to let him talk more so he can feel comfortable talking. I noticed his phones kept ringing and he kept going to the bathroom and saying it's a business call. I didn't really mind because I'm like, you know what? I'm having sushi. I don't even care what you're doing. I'm here having a good time for myself.
So this was a cold approach. It's a cold approach.
Now, we were talking a little bit and a week passed, we're still talking. He's knowing more about me. He's interested. He loves my guy, random guy.
She said random guy.
Asking the standpoint from a standpoint of, she's a busy woman. She has things she got going on. She's not going to just be available all the time. The second week, I was like, okay, this is the time I need to bill him. I need to bill him now. I don't want to keep being pen pals. We're not pen pals. So I asked him for something very minor. This is the tiny thing that I asked him for. Bill him? Test to see if he was willing to jump the gun. Don't be pen pals with these men. They know what they want from you. They know what they want. all right. So I'm like, my laptop charger is bad. And he's like, oh, wow, that's crazy. Like, what are you going to do? And I'm like, you know, I think I need to buy a new one because it has a shortage in it. I'm not sure what's wrong. It has a shortage. He didn't offer anything. So I was like, oh, do you mind getting me a charger? This man didn't open the message to the next day and said, oh, I'm sorry. I was so busy. I'm so sorry. Do you still need the MacBook charger? And I was like, you know what? No, I'm okay. I sorted it out myself. So once I started seeing that he really wasn't even trying to do much for me, because you know what it is that guys will use like a first date to woo you, take you to a nice drive. He loves my place and say, all right, you know what? After this now, since I took her on that first date, it's about time for her to lay in my bed. That's what I'm telling you. This is what these guys be doing. So he thought that he was going to checkmate me, but he didn't know that the only girls that get played is the girls that don't know how to play the game. And I'm the girl that knows how to play the game. So you know what I did? I literally just stopped entertaining him. Like, he'll be writing me and say, hey, what's up? I'll be like, hey, everything is one word answers. And he'd be like, why are you not talking? I'm just like, there's nothing really to talk about because we've talked about everything. If you know my laptop is my bread and butter and I'm telling you something simple as my laptop charger is broken and you can't even say, oh, let me buy you another one or let me send something for you, then what are we talking about? I'm not a pen pal. Can you believe that was the best decision I made? Because you know what it is too about us women is when we start entertaining that pen pal type of relationship, we start becoming emotionally invested because now we're used to seeing their good morning text messages and it'd be a whole bunch of BS later on. To prevent that, don't even be a pen pal at all, please. And so he'll watch my stories, everything. Can you believe a week or two later on WhatsApp?
She talked too much.
I was about to say.
I'd have walked.
Beginning was a drag. She could have got more to the point.
Her voice. If I was.
All right. Well, I don't know what they talking about.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
All right, there it is right there. How to use a man. A lot, saying a whole bunch, without saying a lot. All right, but what she's doing is she's saying my time is not free. My messaging is not free. So she's going to try to get some off you. There are some predatory women out here. All right, this one says get the easiest targets for women to, let me see here.
A veces quiero votar por un demócrata para un puesto y un republicano para otro.
The easiest men to get to pay for stuff. The easiest men to get to pay for stuff here. Let's go ahead and see what another black woman, y'all. All right, and I didn't set this up. I don't set my cases up to put down and shit on one race of people. But it's another black woman. This is y'all black women that y'all love so much. All right, but this is their attitudes out here. Let's see who the easiest targets are to get to pay for stuff. Okay, here we go right here.
Y'all know why bald-head men are the best providers? They're the best providers because they stress about providing, which makes them lose all their hair. So, if you're looking for a man to take care of you, babe, make sure you can hear this bald. You're welcome.
What in the... What the hell? Oh, my God. No way. She said bald-headed men. She said bald-headed men. Wait a minute. Let me look at your picture. You bald-headed too. All right, what the hell?
Gotcha, bitch.
You just as bald-headed as me. Hold up for a second, ma'am. She said bald-headed men are easy targets because they stress about providing. Oh, my goodness. Hey, out here. All right, we not exposing nobody, are we? We not exposing nobody. Bald-headed men are the easiest providers. Hey, ladies, she's giving y'all game. What the hell? She out here talking about bald-headed men.
I got money.
What the hell you talking about? I think I know that woman. I think I've skeeted on her head. All right, what is going on here? All right, so here we go right here. Here we go right here. So here's the thing with this thing about how to use a man. How to use a man, I believe I should say. They're leaving out one key thing about usury. And as one great person once said, I believe his name is Charleston White, a fair exchange, is not a crime. It is not a robbery. A fair exchange is never a robbery. And while these women are glamorizing, get a trick, all right, what's your income and all of this stuff, get you a trick, all right, I had a trick. All of these women in the comment section right here on this video, these women out here, how to use a man, all right, these women right here, how to use a man, all right, this woman out here, get a bald head provider, okay, they're missing one key element. Remember, a fair exchange is not a robbery. They're missing out on this. They're missing out on the slip slop that happened. See, they won't tell you this part. They just gonna glamorize. I had one that bought me 2 cars. I had one that gave me $20K. I had one that did this, and he was a provider, and he knew how to treat me. He knew all of this. But you know what they missed to tell y'all, and what they're not telling these girls, is that slip slop is happened. He hit them guts. They missed this part right here. This the part they didn't tell y'all, that they not telling the internet right here. When he come for them draws. They missed the part when he got that neck and he skeeted down her throat. That's what they didn't talk about, that part. They missed this part right here where they woke up after the slip slop. Okay, they didn't tell y'all that, and that's what I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all this. They talking about get a trick, do this, and he gonna do that. Okay, I'm with it. But they also miss. This is what they didn't tell y'all right here. That they let an old man breathing down her neck, ankles to ears, folding her ass up like a love letter from the 2nd grade. Ma'am, you forgot to tell us that, right? When he was sweating, his bald head was sweating all over your face, and he was sweating out your hairdo. Yeah, you missed that part. Because a fair exchange is not a robbery, yo. All right, they forgot when he was busting them cheeks. You forgot when I was taking your ass to Viagra Town. All right, you forgot that when you talking about you had a trick for 10 years. All right, you forgot that shit. You forgot when you had to go up there and see me all up in here, all in your guts. You had to take a shower in my shower. All right, can I use your shower so you can go see your little boyfriend? All right, you forgot about all that. All right, talk about these men get you this and get them to do this and use them and you get you a trick. You forgot it was get them daddy season out here. Daddy. All right, why don't y'all tell them that? See, again, a fair exchange is not a robbery. You forgot that you needed that rent money out here and the ninja paid your rent. All right, you forgot you was in a mine, didn't you? Balls deep. All right, you forgot he was kissing all on your neck and you said, use me, daddy. Yes, you did. You did. Okay, daddy. You forgot when you had to wash your punani out there and wipe yourself down in the bathroom at his house. Get him daddy season, huh? Get him daddy. You forgot when you had to drop that neck. It's barbecue in there. They don't tell that part of the story. And again, they gonna do it regardless. But yeah. All right, why don't y'all tell that part of the story where you had to go back to your college dorm right here with $85. You forgot when you had 10 toes up to the sky and he gave you a fistful of 20s and big head hundreds. All right, and you forgot the time when you was on his boat. Okay, hold on for a second. There was another funny video that I was going to share. I guess I didn't have it queued up. They forget that part, bruh. They forget that part. They just be up here telling y'all you need a trick. And these tricks is doing this and these tricks is doing that. They going to change your life. You forgot when you was leaking old man semen. All right. Then you forgot that part. Why don't y'all tell them that when you on the internet talking about how you finessing these men and using them? And they out there decorating your wig. And got another girl coming in after you. And see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. A lot of guys think the trick is losing on this one. I'm going to tell you, bro. He only losing if he ain't getting them draws. All right. And most of these guys, they's getting the draws. Not a lot of guys ain't not getting the draws. All right. They not stupid out here. Tricks ain't stupid. They getting the draws. Not only that, they're getting the next best part. Not only that, They're getting the next best part. What's the next best part? Them bitches got to leave right afterwards. When he tells them to leave, they got to go. It's a drop in the bucket. It's 2 tears in the bucket. Motherfuck it, right? And she got a couple $100. He not only get them draws, he get to get her to get up out the bed. Go. Yeah, look, fireworks. Go. Bye. I ain't got to deal with you. I'm done with you. Go home to somebody. Go home to your little boyfriend or whatever y'all ask. Yeah, go ahead. And guess what? Next week, she gonna be like, do you got some more of that big head hundreds? I do need my meat fixed this week. Come on over. Right? Come on over. You got a nice 22-year-old piece of calico. Talking about get you a trick. See, this is what they don't know. Talking about using men. Now, the only way it's usury is if it is he didn't get anything. Right? So, but I'm going to tell you, man, these women are leaving that out. Get you a old man. He a provider. Get you a bald head man. Okay. What did you do to that bald head man? I guarantee you his chrome dome was sweating right on the top of your forehead in your eyeballs. There was a lot of other stuff in your eyeballs. All right. They're not telling you that part, gentlemen. This one too. She not telling you this part. Ling ling. Bling bling bling. Black ling ling. How much do you make? How much do you need in your throat? I got you. Big head hundreds, and I'm grabbing that hair. Right? And they didn't tell they also didn't tell you this right here.
I like to get dominated.
I like to
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
All right. They didn't tell you that he got the choker and whoop her and spank her. All right. He tied her up and handcuffed her to the bed. All right. Nope. They didn't tell you that part. They didn't tell you that he put a ball and gag in her mouth. Oh, by the way, they didn't tell you he got it on record on his phone. He recorded the whole thing. That's what makes it legal, because it's pornography. It's no longer prostitution if you have it recorded. So it's on his phone. Oh, she also didn't tell you that when he calls, she picks up the phone right away. And he says, come to my house. And she goes. They didn't tell you that. That she stops on a dime when he says stops. When he says jump, she says hi. They didn't tell you that part. They didn't tell you the part where he nuts on her feet. Didn't tell you that part. What part why they leaving that part out, ma'am? Ma'am, if I tell you my income, you know what time it is. It's get 'em daddy season. Come on.
Get 'em daddy.
And trust me, gentlemen, and I say this with all due respect for the game, none of these women are doing this and not giving up them guts. Raw. All these women bragging on the internet. All of them. Remember, I went through the comment section. All these women in this comment section talking this shit is leaving that part out. I'm with her day right here. I'm with a provider and being with him is the best. Right there. Oh, can I add this too? All these so-called tricks that they got. These tricks got 5, 6, 7 of these women. He getting her youth, somewhat her youth and beauty. He getting her to leave, and he getting them guts. And he got 2, 3 at least just like her. So they ain't special. His money is life-changing to her, but that money is not life-changing to him. Why are they ain't talking about this part? They're not talking about this part. All these women are like, yep, I got me a goofball. I got me a trick. I got me a simp. I got me one. And he doing this and doing that. He sending me flowers and shit like that. He doing this. He paying off half the rent. Guess what? He got several of them. Isaiah 4:1. Several. And these women be out here, it's just me he doing this for. No, he ain't. Where they at, sister? They got several of these girls lined up in a rotation. And this is cheap money. And he getting 23, 22, 24, 25, and he in his 50s, 60s, and he hunching. All right, he hunching them. He like, this is discount treatment, because he would have to take old ass Gertrude out and bang on that. But he's like, nope. But they on here bragging. They on here bragging. I got me one. This is easy drop in the bucket. All right, where are we going to find them at? And this is what I tell you, man, the dark side is litty because a lot of young women and women in general are in this position. They're in this position. So when you think, guys, these are all women. By the way, these are all women you're cold approaching. Let me just put this like this. All the women you're cold approaching are right here in this fucking comment section. That's why I'm telling you, the game is not the game that y'all want. Y'all just ignoring this reality. God, please bless me with this. And you're cold approaching these bitches. Not bitches, I won't say that. These young ladies. Y'all cold approaching them. And here they are, right here. All the hotties, look. There's another hottie right there. These ain't ugly broads. Are these ugly broads? I mean, come on. Where do you find them at, child? Where? This is who y'all cold approaching. These are the women y'all want to take on vacation and trips and marrying them. And they right here. So while y'all like, man, cold approach, it's a numbers game. Guess what? I'm laying in the cut. I love my trick. I'm laying in the cut, scooping them up. And there they are. Look, these are all girls sitting at the bar with drinks, manifesting this. Manifesting this. I hope all my ladies experience this, but I need a traditional wife. Where they at? What if you can't love them the same way back? Oh, baby, you're going to have to. That's why you here, baby. You're going to have to love me the same way back, at least for an hour. Where do I find the tricks? Hey, these are the girls you're cold approaching. You think, guys think about women in one dimension. That there's good women and not, dude, the women are in a mix. They're in a spectrum. They're also dating. They're also on the street. They're at the bar. They're at the nightclub. And they also with daddy on Get 'em Daddy season. And they out with their boyfriend. They're not just one-dimensional, gentlemen. You see this right here, brothers. They out here. Yeah, the Becky. Woo, wait. Hey, woo, wait. They ready to be out here, bro. They ready to be out here. All right, look. Let me get to these super chats. They ready to be out here. They ready to do this. No victims, all volunteers. On my soul, Brianna said. Is she cute? Look at Brianna, a cutie. These are cute girls. These are girls that you be like, okay, yeah, I'll take this little baddie up real quick. Little straggy, little flatback. Facts, hunty. That's a white girl. Looks like a white or Asian girl. Nah, gotta be two for me when the one acts up. Ooh, real estate and cars. Good Lord have mercy. Y'all ninjas through, bruh. There's a Latina. I agree. 100%. Where does one locate me through, though, this question? I'm not sure what that is. I can't wait, this woman says. Nope. I can't wait. Y'all did just go get a wake-up call, bruh. And yes, your girl. I'm with you when you're right. Okay, let me see if I can find a good little another one. Agree, one. So hard to go back. Uh-oh. Look, Kimura. So hard to go back. What does that mean, gentlemen? So what does that mean? This one says, I definitely need one. What does she mean so hard to go back? Remember the woman said, once you go to the dark side, you can't come back to the light side. So once, and I've said this before, once a woman monetizes themselves, they can't go back to demonetized. And I said this simply related to simply related to if a woman starts making money as a hostess, a cocktail waitress, a stripper, one of these industries, where easy money becomes fast, they cannot go back to regular work. They can't do it. You'll find them dibbling and dabbling at the minimum, meaning that they'll be a real estate agent in doing this shit. Or once they're a bottle service girl early, once they work in a monetized way, they can't go back. Now, that doesn't mean they can't get a little boyfriend, but they can't. That relationship is going to be rocky if he's vanilla, if he's a civilian. She's already dealt and sold herself in a way, sold her personality, sold her looks, sold her body, sold something, right? Once they sell that, they can't go back. Even if they marry a guy, it'll be calling them. Like, that's when they quit the streets and they'll go get a regular job and they'll go get a regular job. In the streets, they can pull $1,000 a day. Or if they out there with a sugar daddy, they can call their sugar daddy up and get $500 in 45 minutes. But they'll work all week to make $500 at their regular job. They'll work 36 hours and barely clear $500, maybe $700 for 30 hours worth of work, Monday through Friday, Saturday sometimes. And this is a woman that can get tips and come home with $800 worth of tips at Hooters. She can't go back to that. So this woman's saying so hard to go back. So it's so hard to go back and get a boyfriend. Go back to normie dating. Go back to marriage. They can't do it. And this is the hard lesson that young women have to learn once they get into this side. That's why they can't glamorize it. They should tell them the truth. Same thing with OnlyFans girls and feet picture girl. Once they can make fast money, they sell a part of themselves or their soul or their image, their likeness, they can't go back. And y'all taking them, bruh. Anyway, let me get to these super chats. All right, y'all taking them. Same thing with Instagram girls. Once they start doing that, they cannot go back. And I just laced y'all up with a hella game, bruh. These are all the girls y'all cold approaching. Don't think these ain't different. One girl, I'm working on my third one right now. Pretty little thing. Let me pull her up. I'm going to pull her up. She says, I'm working on my third one right now. Okay, let me see if I can pull up Pretty Little Thing. There she is right there. And she looks like a overage minor. Right? But the streets right here, bro.
In these streets.
There it is. Working on my third. I mean, when I tell you, man, when I see girls like this, they're monetized, bro. They're monetized. All right, don't ever think, and y'all be cold approaching girls like this and be trying to put something in their ear. Here we go. Literally, I've been on game ever since. I miss them so bad. Boy, this shit is like y'all need to get, I don't know why y'all don't pay me more than I make. And I'm not even trying to make y'all, I'm just telling y'all, I be opening y'all eyes, bruh. Am I not helping you guys see some shit? Am I not helping y'all see some shit? Y'all won't even hit the like button. They just won't even donate. I'm putting y'all up on the reality. I'm giving y'all the biggest fucking reality check on the internet right now. I'm open and exposing the portal that you refuse to see, that nobody will show you because they don't want to show you this part of the game. They want you out here cold approaching. They want you out here wishing. They want you out here trying to find a good girl. I'm giving y'all the fucking game to life. I'm exposing what you guys are fucking will refuse to see. And I'm in this game. I had me one, but he cut me off. I had me one, but he cut me off. We can deal with what happens to them later. But I'm showing y'all, it's undisputed. That's why they call me the undisputed king of kings of this shit. I had one, lost mine, had me at hello. A trick needs a trick, I guess. True story. I married mine. Come on, brothers. I married mine. Haven't I been telling you this? Y'all refuse to see it. This ain't. Yes, thank God for my kids' fathers. My kid's father. I miss him so much. He bought me my furniture for my apartment and so much more. It's so hard. It's so hard dating regular guys. Like, what you mean you can't buy me a new car? Come on, brothers. I say this shit every day. Oh, by the way, they're all talking about the same 5% of guys. These are a small percentage of guys doing this. Only a small percentage of guys are capable of doing this. This is what they want. They don't want love. They want business. Who told you? Men are in love, women are in business. Who told you this? CGA told you. As a good woman, I'm asking, where do I find these tricks? This is as a good woman. I'm asking, where do I find these tricks? They don't want love. They don't want love. Don't fool yourself. They want business. I need that. Facts. All right, we got another blazing. Facts. They monetized. We are in the monetized dating marketplace. All right, hold on for a second. Let me see here. And there goes your black women, y'all. Y'all think y'all gonna save the black community with y'all black women? Y'all not gonna do it. Most of these are black women. I don't know if it's because the creator is black. Sometimes if the content creator is black, it'll be similar audience. She's really not lying. I had one, and I literally can't settle if I wanted to. It changed my standards for the better and expectations like I could never go back. Let's pull her up. Come on, man. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all need to listen to me, man. Y'all don't want to listen. I miss my old tricks. Okay, look at JJ. I want to see what these women look like. Traveling nurse. Traveling nurse. There they are. And dude, y'all be cold approaching these baddies. That's why y'all get rejected 97 out of 100. That's why y'all get rejected 97 out of 100, because you ain't talking what they talking. And you ain't talking what they talking. Send them to me. These girls looking for love? These girls looking for love? I'm done healing. Facts. All right, here we go. A non-black woman, because y'all like these are all hair hats and black women. All right, let's see. There you go. I mean, dude, this is the telltale sign right here. I mean, that's obvious. Look. Not a shock. Not a shock. But y'all be, she looks like she got something on her lips. Y'all be out here cold approaching these brothers, these girls. Even this Latina Gordita got it. On God. Even this Gordita got her one. Ninja, come on, bruh. I miss him. Claiming this energy in my life. Y'all want love? Y'all said they want love. They're claiming trick energy. I'm still waiting on mine. I just called my trick for new brakes on my car. Absolutely. Let me see. Absolutely. Men are in love, women are in business. Y'all be falling in love with these bras, man. Y'all out of y'all mind, bruh. Y'all find tricks at happy hours. Too real. My favorite trick got me the best massage and $1,000 in. Okay, I don't know what that's talking about. I'm telling you, one will just change your life forever. I've had so many good tricks, but I'm out of that life. I want to see who it is. Let's see who it is. I've had so many, but I'm out of that life. Where's she at with the normies?
And that's you.
Ooh, way. Brothers, I'm helping y'all out. Man, shout out to me. Let me do these super chats. Where we at? 314. I guess we got some show left. I guess I could do something, man. Oh, no. She says she tired. And yes, they'll dip out of that life and they'll marry their trick. They'll get out there and find them a gump. It's out here, brothers. It's out here. And I'm not telling you to do it. I'm just telling you to be aware. The spectrum is real. The spectrum is real. Trust me, man. All right. I got some girls watching me. They like, Daddy, why you telling everybody? All right.
Get him, Daddy.
I'm just telling these men. Because these men are asleep at the wheel. All right. You men are asleep. You're fucking out of your mind. And then y'all be telling niggas the cold approach. I'm like, what? Cold approach and women that literally out here, they want tricks. That's what they want. They don't want love. They don't want love. All right, man, I wish I could go through more of those. Lamont James says they all want to be a 1099 girlfriend to Tyrone and Chad and have to share they brought. Wait, right here. They want on. I think there's a period. They all want to be 1099 girlfriends. The Tyrones and Chads have to share they broad. He says, I've seen it too many times out here in L.A. Love is dead, especially in L.A. There's no love out there. And by the way, as he said again, Chad and Tyrone, these are Chad and Tyrone's girls that you see them with Chad and Tyrone, right? All these girls, you see them. And you be like, Chad and Tyrone gets it for free. He might, but they're also, the girl will be outside like this. They're girls. So Chad and Tyrone has to share their girl. Dude, you guys don't know. And I'm going to hit y'all with this because y'all like to compare tricks and say pimps are this and pimps hoes and pimp up and hoes down. Do you guys know that pimps drop their girlfriend off to the tricks? Like, I'm telling y'all, a crazy evil game. I don't know why you guys elevate pimps. I do not get it. It is one of the craziest, most ridiculous cultures ever. Pimps drop their girlfriend, their girls that they live with, that they sleep with, that they feed, that they take their money and buy them lingerie draws and heels. And the pimp sleep with the pimp will drop their girlfriend off to these tricks. And y'all will elevate the pimp and say everything the pimp says is pimp culture and the pimp is right and these tricks ain't shit. The pimp literally drops the girls off to the tricks if she has a pimp. Like, what? And yes, he sleeps with the girls. Who do you think he sleeps with? Oh, by the way, a lot of these pimps trick on other girls that are not in their stable. I got a lot of untold truths about that industry. They will never tell you this, and they will big up it. You know, the pimp and the pimp, and they will big up it. Nope. It is bad. It's bad out there. This woman will come home leaking 8 tricks, and he'll sleep with that woman and feed her breakfast at 6 a.m. after she gets off the track and clean her up and shower her and maintain her and have conversations with her after 8 dudes done railed her. I don't understand pimps at all. I don't know why you follow them guys. These are straight jokers, right? And by the way, I have a relative that was a pimp, and he's in prison for the rest of his life for doing it. So, pimps are tricks. I mean, I don't know. They're just as if anybody in that group between the 3 people, the pimp, the hoe, and the trick, if any one of these people try to say the one is worse than the other, I'm like, how? I know a pimp here in Vegas. He has a girlfriend. He sends her out to the streets and the hotels and all of that stuff. He bought her a car. He bought her a car with his own money or her money, and he lives with her. He lives with her. That's his girlfriend. And I'm like, how are y'all elevating pimps? They are like, what? Y'all will do it and act like, and I'm going to tell you, the reason why I know y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about is y'all elevate pimps. I'm like, they are the worst people to elevate ever. Now, they talk a good game and they make it seem like it's all great and they doing this and doing that. But if you live their life, it is absolutely garbage. And they trick on girls all the time. They trick on their own girls. All right. And it ain't my cousin. It's okay, though. Oh, and they also pimp minors. It's not what they're supposed to do, but they do it. And, oh, by the way, most of them do not make a lot of money. Most of them do not make a lot of money. They make shitty money, right? Never elevate a pimp on my broadcast. I don't care if it's a good pimp or a bad pimp. They all garbage to me. All of them. The garbage. All right, but y'all will elevate them because the right ones to do it. The only ones I'll elevate is Fillmore Slim, Kenny Red, and Rosebud. Everybody else can kick rocks. All right, that ain't it, bro, because I know way too much about their industry. I know way too much to elevate them. So anyway, all right, but I don't know, but you young guys don't know it. Y'all gonna get in there and think it's all gravy. But when you really dive deep on how it works, it is a disgusting industry. It's disgusting. It's horrible. All right. Anyway, they make terrible money. And they be out there at the strip club. I'm going to tell you what they do because we got time. All right. They be out there. They be out there in the hotel motel room sitting up there trying to rob tricks because right, they be trying to rob tricks sitting up in the bathroom while their girlfriend getting boned. Yes, their girlfriend. All right, that they call their hoe. All right, and she getting boned on a hotel motel mattress, and he in the bathroom with a gun, a pistol, trying to rob the trick. I mean, this is some of the most crazy-ish I ever heard of. They sit up and prey on strippers at the end of their night shift, sitting up there trying to buy the strippers drinks. Shout out to Bishop Don Magic Wand, too. It's just absolutely a filthy industry, but y'all know nothing about it, man. And then y'all be elevating them because they get up in these industries and sing a couple of rap songs. I'm like, oh. And last thing, most of they hoes is busted. All right, let me bring this up. Most of they girls are broke, busted, and disgusted. All right, no teeth, straggles. I mean, they got to put their paws all on them, beat them, give them black eyes, break their noses. He says, I've seen madams make more money than pimps. Facts. Madams is the ones that's making. By the way, madams were the first initial ones that were the legitimate workers of the girls. The pimp is the most predatory one of them. But most of they stable is hideous. I want you to find me a pimp that y'all look up to and show me they stable. I guarantee you the majority of them are hideous. I wouldn't even touch them. Absolute garbage females. I'm like, y'all glorifying this guy? Look at these girls, bro. I wouldn't hit them. The hideous stable. All right, anyway. Dr. Beto, coach. Is it when a man submits to a woman or when a man gets his woman? Wait. Is it when a man submits to a woman or when a man gives his woman his balls that she discards or tries to break up with him? Tough one, man. Tough scenario. I think for women, I think if a man submits to a woman, it's curtains for you. Curtains. Soon as you give your masculinity to a woman, forget it. I mean, you're going to be on your knees crawling. So be careful with that. Shout out to our brother Mono Conscious says, good to be back. He says, but he means by the fun guy, what he means by the fun guy is he's just has the coca. Yes, indeed. Somebody, oh, by the way, drugs do play a big part in, drugs do play a big part in what guys do with women. Don't let them get it twisted, guys. A lot of women are on drugs out here. So a lot of these girls that you're cold approaching are on drugs. They're on drugs, party drugs. They do Molly, ecstasy. They be doing scissor, Xanax, perks, weed, alcohol. It's a lot of them. And I'm talking about the regular girls. You don't realize how many women are out here are high. I tweeted this one day. I was like, a lot of us have interactions with women and they're awkward, they're weird, and you end up leaving and you're like, what That woman was weird. Yep, 2C. What I'm going to tell you is, I want you to remember this. Write this down. Never underestimate the amount of times that you had a weird interaction with the woman, that woman was high as a kite. Never underestimate that. And a lot of guys never think this. You never think that the woman could be high or weirded out or zooted. Antidepressant medication. All right. Any of these mood changers or mood stabilizers. A lot of these women be on some high shit. And they be at Target and you walk up to them and they be super duper zooted. And that's why, again, this whole thing about cold approach, I'm like, dudes don't really know. You cold approaching women that want tricks and hoes and skeezers and women on drugs, alcohol, depression medication, and y'all literally just walking out there, just walking up to them. I mean, it is amazing. Do not underestimate the amount of times that you walked up to a woman and had an interaction and it was like, damn, that was weird. Why she act like that? That bitch was high. She was high on something. Or she was low. Yep, K2, spice, lithium, dude, these women do a lot of crazy drugs. I'll be like, yo, wildin', especially white women. So white women for sure. Ling-lings do. Filipinas, probably high. Filipinas gonna be high. All right. But they be on it. And they be on the weed. I mean, I think almost every Gen Z girl on weed at this point. I mean, I don't know many that don't smoke it. Right? So, but they always be high. So be careful out here. This is why, again, when dudes tell you to just approach random women, you're going into us and you're a guy that doesn't, you're literally not going to tell, you're not going to trust me when I tell you what's going on with these women before you even approach them. And you're just walking up to them. You better be figuring out high, escort, girlfriend, wife, swinger, ethical non-monogamous, church girl, good girl. There ain't that many good girls out here just being a good girl. That they just boring, sitting at home, eating cereal and shit. All right, look at the women. Not me. Yep, they be on edibles. Especially if you live in a big city. The majority of them high as a kite at some particular point, or drunk, or zooted on mental health meds, something, mood stabilizer. They paws be sweaty, fidgety. It ain't that many just good women just sitting around here. Right, just sitting up here. Yep. So anyway, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. So y'all just walking up to random women and don't even know shit about nothing. All right, y'all know nothing about nothing. And I am not exaggerating, brothers. I am not exaggerating. And do not come to Vegas thinking that y'all going to walk up to some attractive woman that ain't working or ain't high. Right? Do not come out here. Yep, they be drinking at work. Women be having some substance abuse issues, man. Substance abuse. Be careful. All right, I got some more here. Shout out to H Everyday. Says that's a blueprint for pricing your punani out of the game. Once your usefulness drops below cute or pretty, here comes the antidepressant pills and box of wine and pounds of weed to cope with life. Facts. Facts. So all these women in the comment section, what they're just going to do is go to the next spectrum. All right, or they're going to need therapy or something like that. This does, again, back up and justify what I was talking about, is that when women live their lives from 14 to 25, they live a life that you have no clue about. No clue. Abortions, selling a little punani, trips, vacations, domestic violence, going broke, evictions, drug abuse, alcohol. You guys have no clue. By the time a woman hit 28 and she hit the...
And that's you.
Does anybody want to challenge me on this one? I am not lying, bruh. I am not lying. Single mother, By the time a woman hit 28, she done lived all her life. Then just said kratom, all of that. Just experimenting. Just experimenting. Trains, yep. Sleeping with old men. Sexual assault, grape. Something. DUIs. Oh, boy. Matter of fact. Oh, dude, I got another video to show you. Matter of fact, let me show you this. DUIs. This woman, I'm going to talk about her. I meant to show her video. I forgot I had to play it. DUIs. That's another popular one that you don't realize. Oh, I don't have a car now. Here we go, right here. Let me see something. Especially when they like strags and skeezers right here. Here we go, right here.
So I've made some questionable decisions in my life. One of them more recently was to go and have a couple of drinks and then get behind the wheel. We've all done it, okay? I just got caught. So that landed me in the clanker, and now I have a DUI, which means I have to blow in one of these things. And I was thinking, what happens when I go on a date? Actually, that's not gonna happen because I won't be drinking and driving. And if I'm going on a date, I'm gonna have me a drink. But say I don't drink and I decide to drive. And he is such a gentleman. And he walks me to my car. And I'm like, all right. And he's like, well, I'm not gonna get in my car until you're starting your vehicle and driving off. I'm not blowing in this thing in front of him. I'm not doing it. So I say all that to say, don't drink and drive. Because you don't want to be embarrassed at the end of the night.
Yep, dude, and there you go. I'm talking about, dude, I knew a woman that this woman said she was 19, had a DUI. I looked at her like, what? I was like 19, had a DUI. I was like, man, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. DUI, 19. I'm like, you literally not supposed to legally be drinking anything. You got a DUI at 19. All right, I was like, your life is fucked. All right, they'll never tell you, though. And she said she'd be doing coca and all that stuff. I'm like, bruh, 19? And this is when dudes be like, these are kids. I'm like, they making adult decisions out here. This is crazy, bruh. Hey, man, hey. Shout out to H Everyday, says they don't want love, they want business. He says one of those girls denies my Uber when she sees my photo because a trick roughed her up and put her in the car. He says, and I didn't ask if she was okay. Oh, my goodness. Wow. All right. So, okay, you look like the guy. Okay, wowzers. Rob says, principles and standards, fellas. He says, men that are winning have zero complaints, except that the market is open and you don't have to wife them up and you have the pick of the litter depending on your successes. Accept the freedom of the free agent lifestyle and embrace the villainy. Shout out to Rob. Absolutely right. Men are the ones, the true romantics. You guys are just searching and searching for the needle in the haystack. Looking for these women that are supposedly good, that want to be wifed and have kids and raise your kids. In my opinion, I'm finding that this is so rare. These women are almost non-existent. And then let's just say the one exists. This woman probably wouldn't make it past the age of 25 without getting wifed up. Somebody gonna wife her. If she don't want to be wifed, she for the streets. These women ain't standing out here 28, 29, 30, 32 single. All right, the woman that's like that gonna get wiped. There's gonna be a line of guys in the thousands to get that one woman. In the thousands to wife her. And there's a 50% chance, maybe 30% chance they divorce after a while. She gonna get wiped up if she's like that. She ain't just gonna be out here. I don't know why guys don't see my value. Nope. Nope. She gonna get wifed. Somebody, they're gonna be 10,000 ninjas on her neck approaching her, because she's gonna have everything. She's not gonna be 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You guys are trying to get women 1 foot in, 1 foot out and trying to pull them. Like they 1 foot into life and 1 foot, maybe I'll find the right guy. And then they're like, well, he had to have these that. These girls are 1 foot in, 1 foot out. These girls want to be in the life, and then maybe if you just the one guy, they'll turn that life over for a period of time. Okay? We're talking about America, yes. American women or Western women. They're 1 foot in the life. And they just ride that life out until maybe Prince Charming comes along or a good deal. If a good deal don't come out, they'll stay in the life or they'll find another way. So that's where guys have to understand. If a woman is ready to be wife, the woman finds you. The wife finds you. She prepares herself for you. You don't take a bitch 1 foot in, 1 foot out and put her ass to wife. That ain't how it is. But y'all think it's out here. I don't think it's out here. I don't think it's out here for the majority of y'all. Y'all not getting that. And my thing is, y'all better figure out how to live life without that, or y'all gonna be some bitter motherfuckers. You men, I'm talking to the men. Y'all gonna be bitter in disappointment. Shout out to our brother here. Ken Rose says, what about madams, female pimps? They can do very well. It just depends. It just depends. DJ says, will the trick culture get worse with Harris or Trump? And why? We're up shit's creek. I don't think Harris and Trump helps us at all. I think Trump puts an ace bandage on our problems. Harris will accelerate our problems. Like we're kindling in gasoline. We will blow up quicker. Trump just delays the inevitable. That's what I think happens here. We're in too deep. We're way in too deep. We got so much bullshit and healing to do, and we have not recovered from COVID. We certainly have recovered. We haven't recovered from the 1990s. People don't realize we're in dire straits. All right, but if Harris gets in, it's going to be as good as done in terms of romantic relationships. You can kiss that all goodbye. But the JUCO will be litty. The JUCO will be litty as hell. Can I play one more video? I meant to play this. I'm sorry. I meant to play this. I went off on that tangent and looking at the comments. Here we go right here. Such a vulnerable moment. We got a vulnerable moment here. Check this out. Should I play this? I guess so. All right, here we go.
I rarely do this. Don't make me regret it, okay? I'm gonna let y'all in my business just a little bit. Okay, so let me tell y'all the story about how I will never give a nigga that's not in my league a chance ever again. All
right, you heard this. I will never give a ninja that's out of my league a chance again. Okay.
You know how guys be like, listen, I swear, like, you ever give me a chance, I'm gonna really show you. I don't fall for those guys, right? I like what I like type person. If you didn't get me within the first 10 minutes of me talking to you, probably ain't never gonna get me.
All right, Chad Tyrone or a trick.
Right? So there was a gentleman that had been reaching out to me, when I tell you, for over 10 years. Over 10 years in my DMs, talking to himself most of the time. Within the past, 3 years, maybe, I might have given him my number through Instagram because I was having a vulnerable moment. And
you hear that? So I got to pause a lot because it's a 6-minute video. So I gave him my number in a vulnerable moment. She didn't give him the number because, hey, I like you. I was vulnerable. So when you get phone numbers, it don't mean shit to me. All right, that don't mean nothing. All right, you didn't get anywhere. She was vulnerable. She was trying to get rid of you. She felt sorry for you. So let's continue here.
We've had conversations before. We've met in person. I just was not interested. Okay? It got to the point where he was so resilient, so persistent that I was like, maybe I guess I'll try.
Chasing, overcoming objections, annoyance.
So whatever, he ended up getting my number, and now he's talking to himself in my DMs and texting me every morning, sending me prayers every morning, a scripture. Okay, I love that. And if I went through a really, really emotional time last year, so little stuff like that was really hitting home for me and touching my soft spot. So he got cool points for that from me.
All right, so he just we call that slow pimping, and he got in there, sent her scriptures and showed that yeah. Let's continue.
For whatever reason, I don't really know how my brain functions and why I was allowing certain things to go on, but I did nonetheless. So here we are. I started being like, hey, if I'm in town, I'll hang out. He started being like, hey, I am going to send a flight for you. Come hang out with me. I want to show you that I want to marry you. And I used to respond like, hey, bro, Every nigga says that, right? Every nigga wants a piece of you until they get you and then they're gone. No.
Any woman that uses the N-word is trash. Let's continue.
I'm gonna marry you. You're my dream woman. So now I'm like, all right, it's cool. I could go to a wedding with him. I like going to weddings. I like being people's show pony because I enjoy things like that, right? So I start considering actually flying to go see him. And now I'm like on his page picking him apart. Like, he'll send me videos like, hey, I went and got my teeth cleaned. I know how much you like when people get their teeth cleaned. I was like, okay, effort. He's like, well, and I smell real nice. You know, I like that type of stuff too. I'm like, you know what? He's so nice. Let me give him a chance.
So here we go.
And that's you.
You know, because she's been in these streets. She's obviously in these streets. By the way, this is the same woman that had the DUI. Just so you guys know, DUI doesn't make you a bad person. You certainly have bad judgment, and you've been punished for it. So she's the same one that needs a breathalyzer to start her car. Let's continue.
I'm looking on his page, like looking at his teeth, looking how tall he is, looking at his body, and then I go, what's up with that hairline? And I look past it. That should have been my telltale sign. I'm looking at all his videos. It looks like he has like a freaking painted on hairline, and I still went against my better judgment. He got me. So even after all my investigative work, that hairline, he got me. This is how he got me. I went on that boat.
She went on the boat. So you see, so he said he flew her out. She went on the boat. They cannot turn it down. So now you already know where this is going.
Oh, I got real bored and really, I don't want to say lonely because that wasn't the word, but I was just like in need of some type of energy, right? So he's messaging me while I'm on there, and I was like, you know what? I fly back to Houston I get back to Houston when I get
Houston. Again, Houston. All right, so she trying to find something wrong with him, and I can find 10 things wrong with you, ma'am, but I'm willing to overlook it. But women don't seem to be willing to overlook it. So we got a Houston 10. All right, so here we go.
There, pull up. You live very close to there. Pull up. He was like, oh, I got this, that, and the third on Sunday. I was like, well, don't blow your opportunity. And he was like, you know what? You're right. I'm going to take this opportunity. You're giving me a window of opportunity. I'm going to take it. He's like, I'm going to drive down there on Saturday, stop drinking with you about 9 o'clock, and then drive back at 5 in the morning so I can make it back for X, Y, and Z on Sunday. I was like, hey, baby, whatever you choose to do, that's your business. Thirsty, right? So make a long
thirsty. Okay.
Story short, when I got off that boat and got back to the house, he was in Houston waiting for me. And I was like, just pull up to my mom's house. Like, just come hang out. I didn't realize by the time he got there how tired I would be. So now he's at my house, my mom's house, and I am exhausted. I can barely keep up with the conversation. He's chipper. He's ready. You get me? It's about 1:30, 2 o'clock, and I am pooped. All right? But he's still there. Not leaving, not catching none of the vibes that I'm clearly not being myself. Make a long story short, I get up and go out. We go out. We go to eat, and then we go to drink with my cousins and my friends. There were so many signs in the night. So many signs that I should have just took my black ass home, but I chose to stay the night with him because I felt like, he drove all the way here. I could at least stay the night with him. That's the least I could do.
What?
Boy.
Whoa. First of all, black? All right, anyway, that is definitely a mulatto. All right, let me see here.
There were so many signs in the night. So many signs that I should have just took my black ass home, but I chose to stay the night with him because I felt like, he drove all the way here.
You stayed the night with him. Interesting. After all of this talk, this big girl talk, you stayed the night with him. Okay, let's continue.
At least stay the night with him. That's the least I could do. Boy, at 36 years of age, still dumb as hell. Dumb.
Yep.
So, stay the night. I wake up at like 8 in the morning. He's gone. I knew he would be gone. Let's also... When we got to the hotel room, obviously we showered.
All right, you see where this is going.
Also, when we got to the hotel room, obviously we showered. Baby, I never once seen this man without something on his head. You know that's a bad sign, right? Like you wouldn't put a do-rag on or whatever that was, his dreads. You wouldn't put that thing on your head to protect your hair. Cut it out. That hairline is on the struggle bus. I already know it is. Has to be. It can't. There's no other alternative. Anywho, I called him like when I woke up because I was hungover. We had a little slight conversation. Then he's like, hey, I got to handle XYZ. Okay, go handle your business. I have not heard from that man since. He did exactly what I told him he would do. And I really hate that for him because he's dead to me. Dead, bitch. I called him a couple of times after that to like cuss him out, and he acted like he was just so busy with work. So busy with work and his child that he just couldn't fathom having this conversation right now, and that he would call me back. He called me back one time, but I was asleep, and I have yet to have the conversation with him. Baby, he has since gotten the "you are dead to me and you are a fucking loser" text message.
shout out to our boy playing the 10-year. He clapped them cheeks. Let's just read between the line. All of this qualifying, all of this, I'm out of your league. You hung out with him, got flown out, came back in town. You stayed the night with him, and he clapped him cheeks. He clapped them cheeks, and he skedaddled, and he cut your ass off. And now you calling him, you text messaging him, you double texting him and calling him names.
Gotcha, bitch.
I thought he wasn't shit. I thought he was too short. I thought you was out of your league. I thought he had a balding, receding hairline. Oh, so that's what happened. Yeah, another victim.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yep, he took you on the boat. You had your feet out, slow pimped your ass, and
gotcha, bitch.
He got them nasty ass cheeks, and post-nut clarity hit, and you was just another skeezer. And it was like, that's it. And now she mad. She mad. You dead to me. I'm sorry, ma'am. He deaded you long time ago. He already deaded you. What you talking about? That cootie cat wasn't on. It wasn't hitting. It wasn't as powerful as you thought. Hence why you still single at 36. All right. It was still not hitting. All right. Cootie cat wasn't hitting. All right. And that was a barely good cootie cat. And he got up out of there. All right.
Right now, and then he called me back. He called me back one time about sleep, and I have yet to have the conversation with him. Baby, he has since gotten the "you are dead to me" and "you are a fucking loser" text message, which I have not heard back from.
Mean ass bitch. Hey.
I also think I blocked him, so I won't be getting
you blocked him, huh?
Correspondence back from him. But I say all that to say,
yeah,
to you nice guys out there that you were hoping that one day I might give you a chance. I'm not interested in anybody.
Oh, now you're not. Yeah, she's not interested in nobody. The one hitter quitter. The one hitter quitter. Oh, you're not interested in nobody now. Oh, okay. All right.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah.
If you're not my type, I'm not even entertaining the thought of.
Oh, okay. It don't matter if he was your type. He obviously was in your price range, and
gotcha, bitch.
Yes, indeed, he got your ass.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
I blocked him. It sounds like he was not responding to you at all. All right, and she mad. Oh, no. She ain't gonna block him. You pissed. All right, that you gave up your cheeks to somebody that you didn't want to, and he got them cheeks, and he like, yep, same old goofy cheeks.
Of talking to you, he ruined it for all of you.
Oh, he ruined it for all of us. Oh, okay. It sounds like he won for all of us. All right, shout out to our brother here. Hey, he ruined it for all of you nice guys. All right, 36 years of skeezer. Hey, it is what it is. He ruined it. He ruined it for all of you nice guys. Okay. Hey, man, what? Like you gonna date another nice guy. Let's get to these remaining super chats. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, man, what an evil world we live in, don't it? It's crazy out here in these streets. All right, what about madams? You're asking me do I think madams are ethical, if you will? Yeah, well, I wouldn't trust a madam. Madams are just as much as scuzzy, but they don't sleep with their girls. You know what I mean? They may lily lick the girls. Oh, man. Shout out to our brother Scope. Says, Coach, you're a legend for showing us the dark side. Shout out to you. The dark side is it. And people going to be like, Coach, you going to keep talking about this? Yes, I am. This is one of my new angles. The dark side is litty. The dark side is the future. The dark side is the future. Just to let you guys know, the dark side is the future. You guys, I said this even before I started talking about the dark side. What did I say? Men are going to be priced out of the dating and romantic marketplace. Okay? You guys are going to be hear me out. We don't live in the 90s anymore. That doesn't mean all of you guys. If you guys want you a regular girl, please meet her at school. Please meet her somewhere at church. Please, she needs to be in your social circle. If you're meeting a strange woman, I don't know what to tell you. Now, that doesn't mean you can't wife up one of these women on the spectrum. You can still wife her up. Don't expect her to be, all right, don't expect her to be a wife. This is when they start talking partners and all of this crazy shit. But you guys are being priced out of the dating marketplace. I'm telling you, almost the only thing you can do to hedge this bet today is to get ahead of it financially. If you don't, I'm telling you, good luck out here. If you're using dating apps and cold approach, good luck. And you're looking for girlfriends and wives, no way. No way, bruh. It ain't out here. Or she's just going to be like a Gordita, a fat chick or something like that. A goofy little, like a 5'2" fat chick with a mole right here with 2 hairs coming out of it. Right? She's just going to be just like a regular degular, you know. And I'm not, shout out to my regular and degular girls. Okay? But, or all y'all going to be messing with is strags and skeezers, the rest of them. Oh, by the way, the ladies here. Shout out for the ladies. Any ladies listening to me right now and you want to be wifed, you're a good girl, and you're like, Coach, I'm none of these things you talk about. I'm none of these things you talk about. This is what I'm going to tell you. You guys don't realize you're being undercut. In the process of all of this stuff, do you guys realize the loudest women, the women outside, the women on dating apps, the women on sugar baby apps, are these women? They're outside ahead of you. By the time these guys find you, your husband, you think, look, I'm going to show you a couple things here. You think y'all can, to the good girls, to the few good girls, the quiet girl, you guys are just sitting here on a bench thinking that your husband is going to find you. Y'all going to have to be aggressive to find your husband, meaning that you're going to have to prepare yourself to be a wife and go get your husband. You're going to have to go get him. You can't just sit and wait on the sideline because these women out here are ahead of you. They out front. They undercutting the shit out of you. So for you guys to stay resting on this, I'm a good woman, and then eventually he'll find me and not after running through 30 skeezers. He going to run through 30 skeezers if you think you just want a good one just sitting off to the side. All right? Nah, bro, that ain't going to work today, ma'am. You need to be proactive. Just waiting. I'm going to wait for my man. I'm going to wait for the... No, you ain't. All right? You're going to be this... I'm trying to show you this girl right here, the 16-year-old skeezers at the fucking... At the fucking pumpkin patch. Out there selling in front of your husbands. All right? You better be proactive. If you think you're the good girls, that's just going to get you up. All right? These women are out here. They're aggressive. They're on the dating apps. They're taking dates. And by the way, men love hoes. So men are going to go to hoes first and then the good girl second. Most men go swipe. If they get a match by a skeezer, they going. All right, so they're undercutting you in the marketplace. The women are out here that are looking for tricks and using men. How do you think they're doing it? They're out here active. And you're sitting on the sideline, well, the right man will find me. Do you guys realize that's just as ridiculous as cold approach? That's just as ridiculous as cold approach because you're literally waiting for one guy to find you. You're literally waiting for, out of all the people in the world, you're just sitting on a bench. Most of the women, the good girls, are sitting inside their fucking house, running errands, looking busy, looking at their phone, in the line at the post office, in Target, at their doctor's appointment, back in the car, right at Chick-fil-A, at the house, and you think a man's going to find you somewhere. Meanwhile, I done ran through 35 skeezers in 2 months. Ain't no man going to find you like that. And these girls out here talking about they going to drop neck for 80, 70 bucks. Please. Just sitting in the house thinking a man going to find you. Right here. Not at all. Yep, sitting at their father's house just like, he'll find me if I'm outside. Doing what? Running errands? Where you going to find you at? Find you sitting at your daddy house. Just sitting on your punani and it's just sitting there. Not with these skeezers out here. And most men are dealing with these toxicas, skeezers, Women with bad standards. And if you overweight as a woman, please, all right, stop. The only thing you got is a black man left. All right, that's it. You better like black men. All right, anyway. I got a couple more. Shout out to Scope. I'm blessing y'all with this information, man. Just be thankful that I'm willing to do this. I'm putting myself out here doing this too. Putting myself out there. And you're waiting for a man to cold approach you that don't like hoes. Right? That he sees the value in you, and you sitting there wearing a college sweatshirt and some sweatpants. I just don't see it. Just sitting there in Punani. I'm only going to give it to a special guy. Where you going to meet him? You just sitting there. I'm going to sit at the park bench. I refuse to meet me. Oh, my Lord, please. All right, by the way, there's not many good girls out here left. I mean, anybody acting like they're a good girl, I'm like, what in the hell are you trying to sell me? And we got our brother, let me see if I can say your name, and then we're going to get on with today's show. Jahari says, real talk, coach, sugar-free has the worst-looking women. Facts. I didn't expose sugar-free, all right, the so-called, he was a real pimp. I didn't expose him long time ago. Right? And I'm not trying to expose him. I'm just trying to expose ninjas because you low life ass ninjas will be trying to brag about these rapping pimp ass ninjas. And I'm like, what? Dude, these ninjas got women I wouldn't even smash. In 10 years, that's supposed to be sugar free to pimp. Right? And y'all be out here, look, I mean, yo. I wouldn't even go outside with this woman. Not even outside. And y'all be like, man, the pimping and this and that. Like, what the fuck? Are you serious, ninja? Are you crazy? Man, this shit is, and he put a ring on this shit. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Tort the legend. Talking about, man, do not talk about pimps near me, bro. Do not talk about pimps. Pimps are garbage. I mean, they trash. I do not big up pimps at all, bro. Like, dude, they don't have no fine bitches. I mean, they're very rarely, unless they work at like some brothel or they're like a, Heidi Fly, something like that. All the rest of them are broke, busted. Especially in Vegas, too. I don't want to hear about Las Vegas, none of that shit. All right, don't tell me, bro. I've been around the block, bro. I already seen what's up. I don't want to hear nothing, man. Look at these saggy waggies, bro. Like, come on, man. You think I can't pull a girl like that? I don't get it, man. Y'all be out here wilding with this old street legend bullshit. There ain't no way, man. I wouldn't even go outside and be seen in broad daylight with that. All right, maybe at night, maybe on a Tuesday. And we got our brother Kyle says, all I say to women is yes, mama, because women rule me. I'm not sure what that's from. Is that from a rap lyric? Not sure what that is. He said he was never a real pimp. Don't let the streets tell it. He'll get up there and do interviews answering questions about the pimpism. I'm like, all right, go let him get one of your hoes. He'll be like, let me get one of your hoes for the night and see what pull up. See what pulls up. This gonna pull up right here. And if this is one of his hoes, hey man, hey, stop believing rap. Rap is the World Wrestling Federation. Young men, this is what I'm gonna tell you. Whatever rap tells you to do the opposite in life. All right, that'll save you. A lot of us Gen Xers literally listen to too much hip hop, and we kept it a little too real or a little too long. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of us listened to a little bit too much hip hop, and we kept it a little bit too real, a little bit too long. And it took us 20, 30, 40 years by the time we realized that Too Short was our sex ed. And we waited a little too long to make sure Buckshot Shorty, we thought we was all going to be walking around with hooded motherfucking jackets and being stick-up kids. We still listen to rap right now, and we think that shit is real. We thought gangsters was claiming big crimes on records, and we thought they were real OGs. We were putting OG labels on rappers. And we should not have been doing it. We messed up as Gen X. Not to say I don't appreciate the music. None of these niggas was criminals. Right? None of these niggas shot nobody. And if they did, they went to jail. C Murder, Tupac. Eventually they got what they got. None of these niggas, some of the women that they was talking about in the music were 16 and 17 and 18 years old. Now we're finding that out. Now the truth is being revealed. They weren't talking about 25 and 30 and 32-year-old women. They was talking about 14, 15, 16-year-old hoes and bitches on tour buses. Now, if we only knew then, because the truth is being revealed, they're telling us that, oh, wow, these were 16-year-olds. I didn't realize. Right? When they were saying it ain't no fun if the homie can't have none, and bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks, they were talking about 16-year-old girls. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. Oh, okay. When they was talking about they was doing girls on the backstage and popping them off, they was talking about 17 and 19-year-old girls. Okay. So we have to realize that we've been completely misdirected with these ideas, and then we try to make everybody real. Well, this one was real. We made Biggie Smalls a kingpin, and he sold 2 ounces of coke. All right? You know what I mean? And he was the king of Brooklyn in a private school uniform. I'm not trying to diss, but we made him out to be a crack kingpin, moving weight all the way up in guns from Atlanta to New York City. We know this is not true. The record label ninjas was doing it, right? The ninjas invested in the record labels was doing it, but the rappers weren't doing it. The people that was in the studio was doing it. The people on the microphone was not doing it. They were talking about what the men that were investing in the record labels were doing. So when we know that, we got to accept that we as Gen Xers were completely swayed. We thought MTV Cribs was real. We thought MTV Cribs was real. A lot of us tried to live lifestyles of some of y'all in jail trying to live lifestyles of these rappers because and just like today, the Gen Z boys, you look at Instagram and you think Instagram is real. You think these people young men on Instagram are real and they making big money like that. Some people are, and you're looking at your life as a complete failure because you're seeing 20-year-old boys, scammers and dope and hoes and skeezers living a life that you would dream about. Same thing as us. MTV Cribs and shit like that was proven to not be real for some of the scenes. They were rented houses and Jewish people that let these rappers rent out their house to put on the MTV Cribs and shit like this. And we literally Pimp My Ride, all of these things. Some of these cars were not very well done. We bought into it. We bought into it. We bought into that these men were real gangsters and shit. They hung around real gangsters, but maybe they weren't. And then we tried to emulate that life. Some of us went to jail. Some of us got on child support. You know? So we got to realize that we've been, today it's social media that sways everybody about how it's easy to make money and you just can't make money because you ain't figured it out. And in a sense, yes, but I'm telling you as a man, unless you hit a lick, like you get on social media and you become Kai Cenat or CGA or all of that stuff, all right, unless you just hit a sweet spot, it's going to be a grind. Be prepared to be a grind. Don't go to jail for 35 years in your teens and your early 20s trying to get that fast money. Don't do it. This is not real. What you see is not real. Yeah, man. MTV, yeah, the Redman one was real. Oh, we're also realizing that some of these rappers are gay or bisexual. Isn't this weird? Like, don't you look at your life? Again, one of the things I said at the beginning of the show, at some point, you got to look at your life and think your entire life was a lie. Some of the things that you thought were true were a lie. Now, some of these rappers supposedly gay, and they was up there singing the most craziest thunder and lightning, and we doing this, and I'll shoot you and beat you up, and we roll tough and roll deep, and we do this, and they getting dug deep in the Duke shoe to get on records. Some of them. And now we have to look back at our life and go, I walked outside trying to be this guy. Like I was motivated to be this guy. And I looked up to this guy. And they was in baby oil shit. You got this. This is our reality check. It's our wake-up call. Right? And it is what it is, yo. All right, man, we got to realize that's the truth, man. But look, it is what it is. And yo, I just hope you guys approach this in a healthy manner. Love is gone. I think women don't have any incentive to be good women, to be fair. So the women that are doing this stuff that we talked about, what is the incentive of being a good woman today? To be fair, there is no incentive to be a good woman. None. I don't see it. Like the majority of women that want to get them a husband and they want to get married at 22 and 23 and they sitting around waiting for men to approach them. The 23-year-old men ain't trying to marry these women. 26-year-old men, they ain't trying to marry these women. Y'all trying to run through holes and skeezers, right? So then if I come down in my 40s and try to marry her, I'm a pedophile. And she's like, I don't want no old balding man. I want a trick. And so what is the incentive? You got to realize, so they are just running the streets. None of you guys are marrying these girls, and you don't even have the money to marry them. You don't have the money. You just don't even want to spend money on them to go to Wendy's. So then they go out here and they do this, and then you criticize them for doing this, and what are they supposed to do? Wait on you? Wait on you to figure it out in your 30s and 40s? Wait for you to need a fucking nurse, and so you can scoop them up? They supposed to not fuck and have parties and shit like this and go to work and get a job and a degree? What are they supposed to do? You guys claim you're not marrying them. You guys claim that you're just going to fuck around with these hoes and skeezers. And you claim you're going to run game on them. You're claiming you're going to run game on them. Right? So what are they supposed to do in the interim? While y'all figuring out your lives and fucking around and selling them a dream and running game on them and cold approaching 100 women a day. What are they supposed to do? There's no incentive to be good, honest women. So we got what we got. And we got what we both created. The men and women created this current environment, and we about to live this shit out until y'all figure it out. Right? When y'all don't figure it out, it is what it is. Yo. And some of y'all new booty ass ninjas be banana in a tailpipe ninjas too. So there's that. Oh, by the way, the passport women ain't going to save you. You're going to get your passport and realize them girls are skeezers too. So there's that. Shout out to the Coach gang. There ain't no good, honest women. There's very few good, honest women out there. They're good women, but they've been ran through over there too. Don't let me tell it. Shout out to the Coach gang. Peace.
Y'all ready for this?
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?